this ain't swag now. Watch the way I tear it down. Stacking my bags all the way to the top, all the way to it be falling on. Every time that you leave your spot, your girlfriend call me like, come on, no. I like the way that she treat me, gon' leave you, won't leave me. I call it the casino. She say I'm insane, yeah, I wanna blow my brain. Sandy up the brain, yeah. Please, Sandy, make it go away. I'm committed, not addicted, but it keep controlling me. Out of pain, I can feel it. I swear that it's slowing me. Yeah.
Stream Elements said Stream Elements spot running robot emoji. Learn how to customize the bot here.
Okay. vocals other than Dawnzy. No one on vocals other than Dawnzy. I'll make that any clear myself.
Yo, I tell them that I'm the sleaze. They telling me, okay, prove it. I lead these bitches on red, so now they know that they blew it. I tell them I'm moving units, my videos, they gon' view it. Spotify ain't gotta lie, they really streaming my music.
Hey, Wolf, what's going on? How goes it?
Wolfie said,
Just doing my phone. How about you? What's your question?
I know you need it, do you feel it? Drink the water, drink the wine. Oh, we gotta turn up crazy. Living like a washed up celebrity. Shooting fireworks like it's the 4th of July. Until we feel alright.
You won't change, 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 you won't change.
I know you need it, do you feel it? Drink the water, drink the wine. Oh, we gotta turn up the crazy. Living like a washed up celebrity. Shooting fireworks like it's the 4th of July. Until we feel alright.
You won't change, you won't change.
We feel alright.
You've been hit by, you've been struck by a smooth criminal.
Hey, what's going on, my bro? How's that going?
Tonight we are victorious. Champagne pouring over us. All my friends are glorious. Tonight we are victorious. Tonight we are victorious. Champagne pouring over us. All my friends are glorious. Tonight we are victorious. Oh, we gotta turn up the crazy. Living like a washed up celebrity. Shooting fireworks like it's the 4th of July. Until we feel alright.
Haven't heard this in a long time. This is a perfect song for an anime fight.
The edge of the night cuts away on my mind to reveal what's inside. A river of life, ever flowing till it's dry. Echoes of me floating through time, through my soul to the sky. Let the fibers unwind. Let go of eternity's mind to embrace where.
I wonder if the music's too loud. Yeah, I think the music's too loud. Turn it down.
At Twister, said hey bro.
Hey Twister, what's good? What's going on, Twister? How's life going? Why did I say hey but never follow up with a conversation? It's weird. Okay. Camel's back. They just have to go cause they don't know whack. Dance free. You got a new horizon that's ephemeral style. Love forever hiding. Love is free. Let. Love forever, love is free. Let.
Take it all out on your stride. Love forever,
Love is free. Let. You and me. Five lives. Is taking fall. Love forever, love is free. Let. You and me. Is the music too loud? I have this feeling that it is. What kind of song is this one? This better be good. This better be good. I'll be so pissed if it's not.
Tired of being what you want me to be, feeling so faithless, lost under the surface. Don't know what you're expecting of me, under the pressure of walking in your shoes. Every step that I take is another mistake to you.
M.
Hey, hey. Hey, Emmy. I'm doing well, hon. Can you hear me? Is it too loud? Back again. He's back. Tell a friend.
Mike has said, hey, Art and Wolfie.
Mike, is it too loud?
Nathaniel Davis said, M. Mike has said, no, not really. Mike has said, hi, Nate. Nathaniel Davis said, hi, Mike.
I've become so numb, I can't feel
said WSP bro.
Hey. Hey, Rick, what's going on?
Nathaniel Davis said, what ultimate collaboration is this?
A good one.
Loyal_Rick said, none about to play some Fortnite. I don't like playing that game, it's boring.
I may have to play Fortnite today. Unfortunately. I may have to play Fortnite today. Not looking. Go for running by Michael.
Loyal_Rick said, I'm about to gift my sister a skin on there.
I'm about to gift my sister a skin on there. I guess, oh, you got, she's been, you got her playing the game. I may have to play Fortnite today, unfortunately. TikTok has been begging me to play it.
Loyal_Rick said, no, her other brother.
Oh, okay. I'll have to gift her sister a skin on there. No, her other. Okay. I gotcha.
Blitzy said hi.
Oh, hey, Blitzy.
Nathaniel Davis asks, are you gonna play solos?
Most likely.
Nathaniel Davis asks, are you gonna play solos?
Yep.
Blitzy said, how are you doing?
I would never recommend her to Fortnite because I don't like it myself. I don't see her playing that game, to be honest. I'm pretty sure it's because of her brother got her to play it.
Davis said, great.
I don't think it's her cup of tea. I don't think it's a game she will play. She'll play something like something more slow paced, like PUBG or something, but not Fortnite. I'm gonna see how well I do in Fortnite. I was being begged by TikTok to play it for the campaign, so I'll play a little bit of that.
Shane Dye said, lol, I was thinking Animal Crossing or whatever. Nathaniel Davis said, hi, Blizzard. Trophy Screenbot said, visit Artextric's Trophy page at. Rick's official said, be a support hero today.
I was thinking Animal Crossing or whatever.
/donation.
Why you say Animal Crossing?
Also, hi, Nathaniel. Nathaniel Davis said, Blitzy, sorry.
Dear Daddy, I write to.
Shane Dye said, slow pace. Blitzy said, no, it's fine. Mike has said, Dr. Lee, no footprints and naturalist achievement yesterday.
Oh, that you meant, okay. Got the leave no footprints and naturalist.
Mike has said, hi, Blitz and Shane.
You got the, was on peak?
Nathaniel Davis said, Pug is def slower pace compared to Fortnite.
Yeah, PUBG, yes, PUBG is more, slow pace compared to a Fortnite. Fortnite, a lot of things are happening at once. PUBG, if you get sniped, you got sniped. Or you're getting hit, you got hit.
Blitzy said, hi, Mike.
It's more positioning when it comes to, like, PUBG. And with Fortnite, it's more like fast-paced movement.
Mike has said, yeah, but I did it on the easy setting, though, and the no fall damage one, too.
You can get those achievements? I used to play PUBG, and So much like 2020. Aw, you used to play PUBG M. Aw, so nice. Why didn't I thought you
Nathaniel
left?
Davis said you can't just randomly build a house in Pug.
You know, you can't, but you can definitely get sniped out of nowhere. Yes.
M.
Today, I think today, if I get stuff done fast enough, we'll play. There are two games we'll play. We'll play more of the fighting game. You guys seem like you enjoyed me playing that and winning at that. I think I lost twice. No, I lost 4 times, but I won like 15. So, like, we might play a little bit of that, and then after we're done playing the fighting game, we will play PUBG. Because TikTok has been harassing me on a constant to be part of their Demon K-pop Hunter thing. What do you call it? Campaign for the longest while. And a lot of people have been saying to me, you should take part of those campaigns. They pay very well. And stuff like that. So I said, well, I do like money.
M.
Who doesn't? Right? Well, how you been doing, Emmy? How's your practice, and how are you in general? Haven't heard that song in a long time. Not a long time.
M.
I've been good, and I'm literally working on something right now. Ooh, you got me curious, Emmy. I would love to know what you're making, hun. But if it's top secret, don't tell me. Show it off when you can. Or you just mean let's practice. Probably just practice. The kids with the pumped up kicks. With the pumped up kicks. Faster than my bullet. Faster than my bullet. I hope the music's not too loud over there on TikTok, because the audio over there is weird.
M.
I've been getting better at drawing without reference. Let's go, Emmy! Let's go, hon. Let's go. That's progress. That's good. Use that head. Use that head. That's that. Oh wait, pause. Just so that's all weird. Use your brain. That's all weird. What the hell?
M.
That's so weird. I'm sorry. Oh my god. I can't talk today.
Litzy said bro forgot that pumped up kicks is kinda dark.
Bro, forgot that pump. Yeah, it is dark. It is dark. It's literally about school shootings, I think. School pew-pews. I think these two songs came out in the same year, or a year from each other. Nothing but somebody that I used to know. It's just funny how they work in the same tempo. And a quick pull trigger. Hands on fire, about you lost your wits, yeah.
Shane Guy said, I hate to be the guy, but I dislike both of these songs, but together they kinda slap.
But I dislike both of these songs, but together they slap. I understand. Screwed me over. Dun 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 dun. I live that way. That you used to know, you didn't have to cut me off.
Kendall Aldarwish said hi.
Feel so. Hey, what's going on? Hey, Ken, what's going on? What do I need that though? And I used to
Said I wonder where Red
know.
or something is, he's usually here.
I wonder where Red or something. He'll be here. I used to know. Do 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 do. What's you know, it was a good one. A good mashup, which is really weird, but it works. Okay, no, I'll play two more and then we'll go do reactions. We'll do two more. We'll do two more and then we'll do reactions while I work. You remember?
21st night, September. Love was changing the minds, pretenders, while chasing the clouds away. Hearts were ringing in the keys and souls were singing as we danced in the night. Remember how the stars stole the night away. Oh, yeah.
See you.
Mike has said hi, Kenda. Kendall Aldarwish said hey.
Samba. Samba.
Litzy said hi Kenda. Kenda all Darwish said "Hey guys."
The bells was ringing, our souls were singing.
Can you remember?
Never a cloudy day.
Yow.
Litzy said I'm good thanks, how are you? M.
I'm good, thanks. How are you?
Kenda all
I still
Darwish
have
said
to
"Hey
make
guys."
the body into shapes though. Always use the silhouette method. Did I teach you that one? I don't remember if I did. I don't remember if I did.
M.
Okay, I may have to teach you that one. It helps to understand shapes, and then if you don't know how to draw a shape, it helps. I may have to teach you that one. Just remind me on Instagram so I can send it to you.
Litzy said oh yeah, I forgot it's spooky season.
Yes, it is. The boar is real. Wait for the dog to win. Enemy.
Your favorite anime asks what are you drawing?
Beatrice! I am drawing a succubus. This is going to be part of the auction. I'm going to make 3 characters, 3 female characters, and then we're going to put 3 or 4. I think I'll put 3, or probably just 4. 4 different VTubing models for auction so people can bid for them. They're all going to be Halloween themed. So this one
Your
will be
favorite anime
succubus.
said sick dude.
It'll be a succubus. One's going to be a banshee, and the other one's going to be like a vampire or something. I'll figure something out. Yeah, vampire feels so basic. I might pick something else.
Litzy said damn that's cool.
Yeah, and then how it works is if you bid for it, you get 2 types of versions of the
Your
VTubing
favorite
model.
anime said sound cool F.
Yeah, so how that works is like this. You have like let's say you bid for one of these and you got the highest bid and you got it for like going once, going twice, whatever. Not only that you get the model, you get the PNG version and you get the VTubing version. The VTubing version is going to be probably the most, well, makes it just much more expensive. So we start off at $400. I think that's a low enough point. $400, and then whoever bids it goes higher and higher, and whoever gets it, that's whatever the price is. But like, say you don't have a good enough computer for whatever reason, maybe your computer's like old jalopy. So the best thing you get in the package is that you get a mouth closed, mouth open PNG model of the same model. So like, if you can't run it with your VTubing model, at least you can run it with your PNG model. So you get 2 of the same thing in the package. So just in case, as a failsafe, if your computer is shit. So you get 2 of the same character, one a VTubing version and a PNG version. So right now that you're seeing, I'm doing the PNG version, and then I'll have to do the VTubing. Actually, I'm gonna do the PNG
Your
versions
favorite
first.
anime said, "Damn, I can't afford one lol.
Yeah,
Wish I could."
they're pretty expensive, but like, well, what we'll do is I'll do the PNG versions first because that's gonna be the fastest one, and then once I get the PNG versions out of the way, I'll do the VTubing versions of the same one. So. But you can't get it. I can't let it. Fuck you gonna do? Fight these tests. I should know.
Mike has said, "Hi, your favorite."
After too long.
Your favorite anime said, "Loving your vibe."
One day of happiness and sadness. Calculate. I'm addicted to your punishment. I'm driving your disaster. No, I don't want to put those lines there. It's too distracting. It's too distracting. Oh shit! Is that David? Is that David? This is gonna be weird to hear this now. I'm gonna let it play because I like the song, but Jesus Christ. This is gonna be so weird. Oh my god. Here we go. So let me go. This man killed this girl. How crazy is this? I don't care how long it takes. Long as I'm with you, I got no smile on my face.
Litzy said, "Oh well, that's definitely so bad timing."
Oh well, that's definitely so. Yeah, it's bad timing, right? Like it's weird. This man killed this girl, man. And bro, he's making video. He made videos around the girl. That's what makes it even crazier. That's crazy. Bro, this man is, yo, talk about trying to let your guilt out, man. Yeah, with me.
Gabsel just followed.
That's crazy, dude. I feel wrong even playing this, but like the song is that good. I'm trying to separate the art from the artist, but like Jesus Christ.
Litzy said he just an absolute sicko.
Yeah.
Mike has said that's like some B-movie plot to a suspenseful movie.
That's like some B movie plot to a suspense. Yeah, it is. Long as I'm with you. And your tears will be okay.
Mike has said he really had tall tale heart moment.
Said what? He said, he really had tall tale heart moment. You're right. He did have a tall tale heart moment. He did. Poe will be proud, or jealous, or blushing. This dude really killed that girl, and he made videos of her, knowing that she was underage. That shit he did right in front of us. That what made it wild. He did that shit in front of all of us. That what makes it crazy. That's crazy. He did that shit in front of all of us. Let me see here. I don't care how long it takes. As long as I'm with you, I have a smile on my face. Where the fuck is... Oh, that's why I was like, wait, what? Wrong account. Sorry about that. That threw me off so hard. I want to try that. I want to try this. I want to try that. I want to taste. Like, it's just something I really want to try. What is that?
Oh my god. What did I just do?
Oh no. Blaming bonus the bomb. Let's go.
Alright, before we get too crazy here, what's up everybody? Welcome to this week's food challenge. I am no joke nervous for this challenge. I have over the years watched so many guests, like every guest on Hot One struggled to handle the heat of this hot sauce right here, the bomb, beyond insanity. And
I want to try it.
Say my reaction for whatever video I do in the future. I've never tried the bomb hot sauce before. That might have been a horrible mistake. Cause isn't the plan for today to use this whole thing? That's what we
Use the whole thing.
I do not know what to expect. Let's make the bolognese.
Mike has said I feel bad for Stoney's toilet. Dude's gonna crack porcelain on the old thunder bucket after this.
didn't know carrots were in bolognese, but the recipes.
I gotta read that. I feel bad for Stowie's toilet. Dude's gonna crack the porcelain on the old Thunder bucket after this.
1, 2, 5 spoons of pasta sauce. Alright, check it out. That right there, that's looking like a bolognese.
Alright, there's one thing I can rely on my mod Mike. He has a colorful sense of words to use.
Alright, I think that's good. Let's let that rest for a bit. Today's video is sponsored by Genshin Impact, sponsor of today's video. If you didn't know, Genshin Impact is an amazing free-to-play open-world action RPG. The game is beautiful. I don't know how else to say it. The game
Blitzy
looks
said the
amazing.
toilet is
The
probably
combat
going
is
to
fun and
Tsu.
intuitive, yet highly complex as the story progresses. There are
It's going-
endless quests, side
it's
battles,
going to
hunting, and
sue.
exploring in Genshin Impact's massive open-world environment. And massive is honestly like an understatement. We've been playing the game a ton recently. The more we play, the more just the map keeps growing. The puzzles keep getting harder, and the battles just keep getting more challenging. And in the latest update, 2.1, Genshin Impact is
You know this is fucking old when they're talking about Genshin Impact as a sponsorship. This is fucking old. I don't even get Genshin Impact sponsorships anymore. The shit is so, like, in the grains of everyone's phone at this point. There's no point of doing a sponsorship because everyone has the goddamn phone.
2 brand new characters into the game, the highly anticipated Raiden Shogun and Kujo Sara, who will both be available to Wish between now and September 21st. And talking about their massive open world environment, they are also adding 2 whole new Inazuma Islands. Watatsumi Island and Seirai Island are now available to players, along with 3 brand new bosses. And the new fishing feature provides a new, fun way to catch and collect fish. So to get in on all of this and of course enjoy some of your very own Flaming Red Bolognese in-game, download and play Genshin Impact for free today using my link in the description.
The one thing I hate about doing sponsorships, it's not, like, it's
Damn.
fun, but it's annoying. Because what's great about them is that, I wouldn't say you made it. What's great about them is that when you actually make money from them, they are
Blitzy said,
lucrative.
remember Raid Shadow Legends lol.
Oh my god, don't remind me. I was in the bottom of the barrel when I got the Raid Shadow Legends. Oh my god. No one wanted to touch that shit. Oh my god, dude. I have never seen, like, don't remind me. Like, get it, like, okay, I learned you have to say yes and no to certain sponsorships. You have to know your audience, and you have to know thyself. Because, like, and be very aware of what you're sponsoring, because when you're sponsoring a game like Raid Shadow Legends or Genshin Impact, you're wasting your time, because if it's so popular that everyone has it, it's almost difficult to get anyone that is brand new on it, because anyone brand new already probably played it or don't like it. So you're catering the people who hate anime games or the gacha games, and then you're catering the people who already has the game. So, and then one thing I hate most about these sponsorships is when they ask you, get brand new people who never played the game before. I'm like, bro, no. Why don't we cater to the people that you're already on the damn thing? That makes more sense, because it keeps the player in the playing loop keep going. If we're just giving it to people who are brand new to the game, the chances of that happening is very unlikely. I'm pretty sure if you guys had asked me to find new people to play the game, like brand new people on a new device,
Streambot said, visit
the chances
Artextric
is
Trophy
that
page
they're
at-
most likely going to be, they either don't play the game no more, or they already have the game. It's so frustrating trying to convince people to play a popular game that
Blitzy
exists.
said Raid was a piece of shit to lol.
It really was. I'm not even gonna lie. I will never do another Raid Shadow Legends. I will never do it again. It's just not worth it. It's not worth the headache. I hate those generic games, because they end up being not seen at all.
Box below. Also, if you want to see some gameplay, you can catch me streaming Genshin on my Twitch channel. Raiden Shogun,
Red or
Kujo
something
Sara,
said hello
and
Art,
Inazuma
Blitz,
Islands
Mike,
drop on
and everyone
September
else.
1st.
I
Again,
agree.
Genshin Impact, free to play. Check it out using the link in the description box below.
Hey, Red.
Alright, can you guys hear that? It's the water boiling. Time to cook some pasta. Alright, 2 pounds of pasta. Let's do a little bit more.
Blitzy said, oh hi Red, how are you?
Oh, wait, Emmy said something.
Dude, tell me
I sent you what I was working on. Okay, I'll look at it.
that does not look like the dish in game. If I had to take an estimate, it was like 2 pounds of sauce. I'm gonna say I didn't use all the pasta, 6 pounds of pasta. It's like an 8-pound dish a spaghetti. All right, but enough talk. I'm honestly, I'm stalling right now. To make this a proper flaming red bolognese, we gotta add the heat. Again, guys, this is the bomb, beyond insanity. I've seen this for years on Hot Ones. The bomb always kicks everybody's ass. CO top, as you can see, brand new, full to the brim. All right, you guys ready? You ready? Am I ready?
Red or something asks him, okay, my apologies for not showing up yesterday. I had to go to do something important, lol. How are you?
No.
I thought...
I'm going well. One second. Not bad, Emmy. Not bad at all.
Blitzy said I'm good, thanks.
Not bad. Pretty dynamic. Just make sure the layering is in check. But you got it. You got the overall idea. Good idea. Now all you need to do is contort the part where the rib cage, the lower half of the rib cage kind of pokes out. It's kind of, I think,
Mike
if I
said,
remember
"Hi, Red.
right, this is
Yeah,
close
that
to
raid
the.
sponsorship seems like bull trying to have you get new members on a game that has been out for years."
It reminds me of the drawing of leading the gaunt I did for the swimsuit summer event. That was a hard one when I drew that one. I didn't know how I pulled that one off. That was a hard one when I drew that. But good job, very good job. And you use that with your head? That's amazing. That's a complicated pose. Well, that layering on, that's pretty good. You should be proud of yourself. I'm proud of you. I sent you this thing.
That came out faster than I thought it would. What did I just do?
I read.
Says,
like, I'm trying to.
Now flaming red
Let's see,
bolognese.
like, goal trying to we can get new players on the game. Like, what they should do is say, okay, it's best because, you know, it's just like okay, gacha games are just like Netflix or like any subscription-based software or like it's anything subscription-based. So you're gonna hit a cap. You're never gonna pass that initial cap, right? So like, given the whole exodus what's going on with Netflix, but before that happened, they had a cap that was happening, right? So what's gonna happen is that if there's a giant cap already on Genshin Impact, which there probably is, even though they make, I think Genshin makes like 50 million a month or some shit like that. Some high ass numbers, $50 million a month, I think. And there's a bottlenecking cap that's happening. So if that's a lot of people already paying for the game, how am I gonna convince anyone that's brand new to go on it anyway? The people who are not on it is going to be the people who don't want to play it, or already played it and got sick of the game, or played it because they have not enough room on their phone, so they have to get rid of the game. Those are the three types of people you're catering to. And it's very difficult to get even new players on, much less old players on. It's better if you give incentive to old players or even currently playing players and new players. That makes more sense because more likely the old players are going to keep you going. Not the new players, because most likely they're not going to play it anyway. If it took them this long to get on the game from this point on, they're most likely they're not going to play it, even if I convince them. I might convince them for like a good playthrough, but after that they're going to jump the fuck off. It's a waste of time. This is why I don't like those sponsorships and trying to get new players on. I like giving it to old players. That makes more sense. They're more likely to use it compared to a new player because they don't know what the hell they're doing anyway. It took me a few hours. You did good though. You'd be proud of yourself. It's pretty clean. You got clean line work too. You did great with the clean line work. You should be proud of yourself. It's very convincing on the curve. I would just push down a little bit more on the upper half from the head to the breast and push it down a little bit more, and then have it contort out with the lower half. But I'll show you that later on. I can't do that now, but I'll show you later on today. I'll send you a video.
I thought would be a perfect challenge for today was the flaming red bolognese. And if you're new to Genshin, you're signing up using that referral. If in-game you cook the flaming red bolognese with the character Lisa, you have a chance at getting mysterious bolognese, which is even better than flaming red bolognese. Just a little quick tip. I'm gonna spin this around because majority of the sauce actually went backwards. It looks like a volcano. I just got my finger. Do I should try it? Holy sh! Wow. How did that burn so much? I don't get it. Alright, okay. Okay, let's do it. This is not gonna get better, it's not gonna get easier. Let's do it. Okay, we're recording, make sure we're not missing this because I'm not filming this again. Okay. Okay. So I thought I did, okay.
Bro's scared. Bro is scared. Look at that shit. Look at it. I think he poured all of it on.
The War Hunter sponsors are good because it actually gives some stuff new and old players.
Let me see. He said, the what? The War Thunder sponsors? I don't know if I got War Thunder. I gotta check.
Genuinely scared. I don't know how to convey. There's nothing else to it. I'm gonna take a sip
He's
of this
scared,
milk.
bro.
You guys ready for this? All right. I'm gonna give myself this countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and start. Hey guys, I had a strategy going into this that I forgot to mention. Reason why I'm eating a bunch of dry pasta, because it looks kind of weird, is to get some food in my belly before going spicy. In general, never do a spicy challenge on an empty stomach. Oh my god, dude. Oh,
Never do
no.
a spicy
Yeah, that's all I have to
challenge
say.
on an empty
If I could
stomach?
Go back in time, I'd probably stop the video right about now because it's about to get bad, but I can't, so enjoy. Oh, I got my nose! Oh my god, I got my nose. What a bad way to start. I can't be done already.
I wonder how it tastes.
Oh my god.
Red or something asks the video is going to corrupt when it hits the spicy stuff, isn't it?
This is such a disaster. It's in my sinuses. I feel it.
Hold on.
Feels like it's in my upper nose left ear. We're closing on 7 minutes. I'm already crying like a baby. We got a lot to go. Like this is crazy. That sauce is no joke. Okay. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna make something happen. I'm gonna stop being a baby at least for a little bit longer. Here we go. This pork isn't big enough.
It's the spicy stuff, isn't it? Yeah. His toilet is having a panic attack. Watch this. Oh no, bro. Ah!
The bed's building. There's no way I'm eating this whole thing. There's no way I'm eating this whole thing. Why do I dance, man? Oh my god, this is so bad. I can't drink enough milk, I swear to god. Tissue? Alright, it's starting to simmer down up here. It's starting to really get in here. It's starting to feel gross. It's like a pain. Dude, guys, this is embarrassing. Like, what was I thinking? This is so hot. It is so hot. This is no joke. But you know what they say? They say third time's a charm, right? Third bite's the charm. One more. This shit tastes so gross.
This is torture.
Makes me like to gag or cough. I can't tell you. I can't tell you.
You're gonna call it?
Yeah, right. I mean, what else can I do?
Yeah.
Hey. All right, I got.
This is the hottest challenge you've done.
It feels like.
Yeah, it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like even in the Hellfire Challenge, it's like I knew I had it. This, why is it so hot?
Bro, we went from.
So the comment said, I'm glad he has someone there to help him, at least unlike others.
We went.
Red or something said, I hope he's okay at the end, lol.
Bro, we went from this to literally this. We went from this, like, literally fine. We went from, hey, I'm about to eat this challenge, to, like, shit, help me.
Silver Comet said the question is why he's torturing himself.
Because he makes money. He has 16.4 million subscribers is what he does.
Hi. God, I'm almost finished this gallon of milk. Guys, thank you for watching. This is no joke. I can't stress how bad that hot sauce is horrible.
Silver Comet said I understand.
Hope you enjoyed it. I know I didn't like anything. There's no way. No way. Thank you again to Genshin for sponsoring the video. You can have your own flame hot mornings. It's not this hot in the game. You can download Genshin and play for free. Link in the description. That's it. Thank you for watching this video.
Bro.
Never touch the bomb again. See you next.
Hey. I'm sorry, bro. Bro can't breathe. Uh-oh, here we go again.
This is a lot. This is, I mean...
Silver Comet said he will become one with the toilet.
No, it's actually not that much.
Become
It's
one
only
with the
7.5 pounds
toilet.
of food. It's less than 8,000 calories, just
Oh
about
my
8,000.
god, I understand people
Shouldn't be that hard.
agony, like this agony,
be
man.
hot.
Yeah.
What's good, everybody? Long time no see. It's been a couple weeks. Alright guys, you already know what we're doing today. Today we're doing the Korean Fire Noodle Challenge. Yes, I did this years ago. I did this with Morgan from our 1 million subscriber special.
I've never cried so much in my life.
Oh my god. Anyhow, most of you have probably seen a Korean Fire Noodle Challenge somewhere on YouTube. They're everywhere. Everybody does them. Some people do like one pack just to see if they can handle the heat. A lot of people though have stepped it up and done an entire 5-pack of Korean Fire Noodles as either a mukbang or a food challenge. But today we're gonna step it up a notch. We're not gonna try to eat one 5-pack. It's already been done. We're not gonna attempt 2 5-packs of Korean Fire Noodles. We're going to attempt 3 5-packs of Korean Fire Noodles. 15 individual blocks of chicken flavored, spicy ramen noodles. 3 times the 5-pack Korean Fire Noodle Challenge. 15 fire noodles. I can only imagine what the comment section is saying right now. Let's cook these up. One pack. No, it's a little broken. What the hell? 6. 3. Oh wow, it's cooked fast. Look at that. That is 9. 9 noodles. Last 6 noodles going on. I think there's one that's cracked in half. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Red or something said I can already hear the boss music playing. Death of the toilet.
Death of the toilet.
Now we're mukbanging. Alright, so I'm gonna do this in layers. That's fine. Oh man.
Litzy said I think after he eats this he might have a stroke roll.
It's such a letdown too. It's all clumped up.
So clumpy. So clumpy.
Alright, now 15 of these.
So clumpy.
Oh, that looks good now.
Silver Comet said the music shall be called the Perilous Channel.
Alright. Alright. 15 packs of Korean fire noodles with all the sauce, all the toppings, all the noodles, everything right here. 7,950 calories in this plate. Again, I don't think any human has eaten this many Korean fire noodles before.
Company on speed dial.
I'm about to find out why.
Most likely.
I'm gonna ditch the chopsticks for this one. I'm going for the fork. Come on, Matthew, you can do this. Oh, come on. It's no big deal, it's just spicy. Alright, here we go. Korean fire noodle challenge times 15. Challenge starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go.
Litzy said holy lamb.
You guys getting lag? Are you guys experiencing lag?
It's weird because like big pepper in the back of the throat, it does make you not want to swallow. It's weird. Spicy. It tastes good. Thank God it tastes good.
Silver Comet said you have to Litzy said I'd give it's just that there's lots of Red or something said yeah, I am at least.
Yeah, I can see it. Hold on.
Cannonball Darwish said yeah, the lag is crazy.
Holy. Oh my God. Oh, no, don't do that. I learned.
Litzy said well, it's like watching a slideshow.
Yeah, I can see it. Hold on.
Jackson
I know, I got it.
Matt Stoney here, Gwen.
I think I'm halfway there.
Red or something said hello, Kenda.
It just doesn't end.
Said hello, Jackson.
This feels like your bites aren't doing anything.
Cannonball Darwish said hi. Litzy said it was
God damn it.
Jackson underscore said
I got it, I'm so close. Come on. Oh, poke my fault.
Oh, damn. Hold on, guys. I think it fixed itself.
Litzy said no more. So the comment said proceeds to grunt in agony.
Bro's about to blow. He's about to blow some chunks.
This is why I don't do spicy videos, guys. Alright, guys. There we go.
Said I'm going to go. I might be back later.
That's
Okay.
15 spicy Korean chicken noodle packs.
Red or something said in about 20 minutes
yeah,
the
baby.
battle of the toilet will commence.
15
Battle of the toilet.
fire noodles
Red or something said goodbye.
completed in 10 minutes. I am more than happy with that time. I'm impressed.
He's
All right,
impressed.
well,
Litzy said bye.
what is it,
There, Blitz.
9 minutes and 43 seconds for 15 fire noodles. I think that's a pretty badass time, if I say so myself. Show you the plate real quick. Boom. I think I did a pretty good job of cleaning it. I was really aiming for 10.
Silver
And I
Comet
was
said
worried
he's gonna
that
blow.
in me aiming for 10, that I'd be like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then like have some noodles on the plate, and it would be like no, I cleaned the plate good. That's a clean plate.
Good job.
A couple of noodles right here.
Good job on him.
Hey, Greg, you want a noodle?
I'm actually quite impressed.
I gotta clean this poop up later. All right, guys. Well, thank you for watching. Sorry, it's been. I think it was. I've been training and stuff for competitive contests, and I looked at my YouTube and I was like, oh crap, I haven't uploaded a video in 3.5 weeks. So here we go. I got a video up for you guys. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Wanted to do it big. Wanted to do it right. So after I get these big contests out of the way, I'll have more time to film, so I'll get more videos out for you guys. But I appreciate you guys sticking around with this channel, even though I don't regularly upload as many do. But I'm working on it. Well, hope the pain was worth it. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed the video. And I will see you hopefully soon in another video soon to come. This is the owner right here.
Hey, how you doing? I'm Dr. John. This is my clinic, the Heart Attack Grill. A lot of doctors will prescribe exercise programs, vegetables, and all kinds of healthy things. We do just the opposite. We prescribe fun at the Heart Attack because fun is what makes life healthy.
Alright, what's up everybody? Welcome to this week's Food Challenge. Today we are here at the Heart Attack Grill here in Las Vegas, Nevada, taking their official food challenge, the Octuple Bypass Challenge. Apparently it clocks in at 20,000 calories. That's an insane amount of calories.
We have had great names in the past. We've had names like Kobayashi, Chestnut, and our own in-house, Mickey Sudo, is the current world record holder for the Octuple Bypass Challenge. She came in at 7 minutes and 42 seconds.
7:42. For 8 burgers. That's a minute per patty, and these are big patties.
And there's bacon, and there's chili, and there's tomatoes, and there's double slices of cheese, and there's lard. We slather the whole thing in lard.
Lard? Ooh.
Now, I'm not exactly
oh my God.
100% sure if Matt's going to be able to do this. So let's breathe in for me. And out. You know?
Am I ready? Am I ready?
He may be.
Okay. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Look at that. Look at that, dude.
I apologize about the lack of music. Matt is going to try to break the world record. The existing world record was by one of our employees, Mickey Sudo. Normally I wouldn't even interrupt you, but I actually do believe he's going to break the record.
All right, let's see if I can pick this up. This right here is the Octuple This thing is, I don't know if you can see this, Morgan, but you can literally see like the fat just oozing out of the bottom. It's kind of gross. The burger feels a little hot, so we'll give it like maybe just a couple minutes here to cool down a bit. Yo, this is pressure. You guys can't see it right now. The whole restaurant right now is behind me watching.
It's an entire onion, 2 tomatoes, 16 slices of cheese, 8.5-pound patties, 40 slices of bacon, and the bun. Almost 6.5 pounds.
And again, the time to beat is 7:42, right?
Yeah.
7:42. Okay, that's the target time today.
Tell us when you're ready. Ricky will count down. That way we'll have a bunch of witnesses.
I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay, so we got some skewers going out.
This is
so
the restaurant I mentioned.
We can disassemble the burger before going in.
The same one? This same one? You mentioned this one?
The burger has been split. Last stretch. Octuple Bypass Challenge. Yeah, we're good to go.
Get ready, and 1, 2, 3, go! Jeez.
Can he do it?
Okay. At 1:40 so far. And he's about halfway there.
You did it.
It was 4 minutes and 10
New record, 4 minutes
He
and 10
did it.
seconds.
In 4 minutes?
That burger, 20,000 calories.
That's crazy.
4:10. Whoa.
Oh, did it.
I think I'm a good doctor.
He's gonna live at least 5 more minutes.
Oh man.
4 minutes and 10 seconds. A record that will probably
That
not
is
be broken in my
crazy.
lifetime.
Wow.
4 minutes?
I'm just boiling up. That burger came out fresh, and that was.
For anybody who's interested, I saw it with my own eyes. There's at least 60 people in the room who saw it. We had multiple clocks, and yes, it was 4 minutes and 10 seconds. And
That was the official time, 4:10?
4:10, and he truly cleaned out the plate. There's nothing left in the plate. Okay?
Wow.
Now, I challenge anybody in the world to try that.
All right, guys. Well, I'm catching my breath a second because that was fast. That was a 6-pound burger in about 4 minutes. It was hot. It was fresh off the stove, so I'm just sweating like crazy. That burger was hot. And I had no choice to complain about it. We had an audience. There was like 50 people watching. I couldn't wimp out. I couldn't be like, oh, this is too hot. I had to go. All right, guys. I think I'm good to talk. I think I'm good to do this outro. Even though I think the owner, he did the outro for me already. So that was the octuple bypass challenge, a new world record here at the Heart Attack Grill today. 4 minutes and 10 seconds was the time. There goes the music. I'll make this quick so I don't get copyright strike. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed the video. I'll see you in the next food challenge.
Oh,
They're gonna kiss.
Yeah, no hiccups now.
Hey, the winner. See, remember this in life. Chicks dig winners. As far as you losers are concerned, you're never gonna get the babes. Chicks dig winners. One
guys
more
that
kiss.
can eat big.
There you go.
He's like, let me breathe.
Wow. Hey, what's up?
Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. America. Should we try next? I like the spicy ones.
Guys, I think I've actually figured out
It's like he's a massive amount of pain.
the YouTube algorithm. Spicy food challenge pain. The last spicy challenge we did here on YouTube was exactly 1 day and 1 year ago. 73 million views in the first 366 days. Well, so I guess if spice is the name of the game, we're stepping it up. 6.3 pounds of pickled jalapenos. No problem. Buffalo Wild Wings Blazing Wing Challenge. Walk in the park. Even the 15 times Korean Fire Noodle Challenge is cake compared to what we are going to be attempting today. This right here is the Smoke Eaters Hellfire Challenge. I don't know the exact Scoville measurement of what this challenge is punching, but what I do know, back in 2010, before I even started filming YouTube videos, I attempted this challenge. It kicked my ass. So I don't have video, but here's a picture of the wings. Here's a photo of me in absolute pain. And here's a photo of my friend lying on the bathroom floor in pain after only eating 2 of the 12 fiery chicken wings. Enough hyping, let's see what the challenge looks like. All right, this right here is the Hellfire Challenge.
Where that's going?
Holy sh... Dude, my eyebrows are already sweating. Alright, so here are the wings, here are the rules. 10 minutes to chow down 12 wings smothered in our hottest Hellfire sauce. No drinks, no napkins, you have to lick your fingers clean once done. Then you gotta survive a 5-minute afterburn, so pretty much you just can't take any no napkins, no drinks for an additional 5
No
minutes.
napkins, no drinks?
Eating the wings, lick your fingers.
Toilet has 3 lives and this
Bro, he said no napkins, no drinks. So you can't use no milk, you can't use no water. I would not even recommend using no fucking soda. That's the dumbest thing anyone can do. The dumbest thing you can ever do is like use soda to cool or quench the heat. You're stupid. That will actually inflame it.
And then last rule is abandon hope, but we're not, forget that. All right, so I can't use the beverages during the challenge, but for good measure, always have beverages on hand during the food challenge for safety. So again, here are the wings. Those things are brutal. That sauce is not moving. It is thick. This is actually slightly intimidating, I'm not gonna lie. Super crazy, insanely spicy Hellfire Wing Challenge. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and start. Oh, all right, I'm just gonna, you guys can see it. That's ugly. One. Two. My throat's closing. 5. 7. 8. 9.
Thank you. So far, so good. It looks pretty good, I think. There's some things I need to fix, but we'll fix it. Oh, dude, bro, stop making these noises. You're making me want to vomit. Stop making these noises.
Look at these fingers.
Oh, look at those fingers! Look at his fingers! Oh my god! They're coated up the brim.
Alright, time.
Let's go.
Holy ho! Going to 25 seconds.
Alright, bro. I'm sorry, dude. Later, Ken.
Holy 45 seconds.
I don't care what anyone tells me. Bleeps are the most funniest thing. Bleeps make the cursing more funnier than the actual curse itself. I find it when you hear cursing,
Mike
it's
has
not
said
as funny.
The YouTube automated manhammer with grunts like that.
Like, bro, I'm telling you, bleeps are more funnier than they actually are compared to the actual cursing. I believe they're funnier. I know it's censorship, but I'm not for it. But like, Jesus Christ, I think it's funny as shit. It brings more emphasization of what's happening.
Why are you laughing at me? Isn't it funny?
1 minute. 1 minute. Don't worry, it's almost 2 minutes. Let's see. Alright?
Jesus, it's not even halfway there. Hope you're getting this. My eyes are tearing up. I'm sweating.
Oh, whoa. Oh.
I got this in the bag. I just gotta just wait it out.
3 minutes. 2 more left. So that is true that's true face of pain.
325. Better you better smash that like button. Dude, you're disgusting. I want to wipe my face, but I can't because I got more hot sauce in my hand. A minute left and I got snot coming out of me.
They put the rape music of him dancing.
30 seconds.
Oh, god damn it.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and...
Oh, god. No, there's nothing to do. I can't... Yeah, napkin. Oh, ow, ow. Ow, that hurts to rub it in. Oh, that feels good. It's so bad because like after the relief, once you get back
No,
no relief, it hurts like I gotta show you guys the bones. There's 1 wing, 2 wings, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here's 1/2 of another flap, 8 wings, 9, 10. There's a little bit of meat right down the center, but 11, it's about as clean as you get it. 11.5, 12, a little cartilage at the top. That's 12, I'm done. All right guys, well we did it. Competitive eating, just like many other activities at a very high level, is obviously carries its dangers with it. You don't know, screw that. I want everybody in San Jose right now, I want you to go to Smoke Eaters. I want you to try the Hellfire Challenge and tell me how your butthole feels tomorrow morning. All right guys, well that's it. It wasn't fun, so not a fun challenge. I usually say that, that's what I want to say. It's a fun challenge, but not a fun challenge. But we did it. I just showed you guys the clean bones of the wings. Again, you don't have to finish all the sauce, thank God. I think that's a successful attempt. When you actually do the challenge, you usually, obviously due to the whole current situation of the country, couldn't do it in-house. Also, when you do it in-house, if you were to complete the challenge, you get your a picture taken on the Wall of Fame, but you also get a t-shirt. This right here is the official Smoke Eaters Hellfire Challenge t-shirt that I won back in 2010. I said earlier that the challenge kicked my ass. I didn't say I lost. I survived the Hellfire Challenge, not at Smoke Eaters, at my home, hashtag at home. I'm kind of in legacy mode right now, filming that 10-year video. This is kind of like a 10-year-old challenge, but it's crazy how far this has taken me. Thank you guys for supporting this channel. Thank you for watching these videos. I know in the past I've said I stay away from spicy challenges, and I'm still gonna say that. I don't know what else to say. That's it. See you in the next video. I wonder if it'd be impossible for me to get brain freeze. Poutine!
Okay, that's enough of Matt Stoney. I think we had enough. Alright. So, let's see. I do have some anime recommendations that I have sitting up here. So, let's see here. Okay. This will be on the reaction channel. But, this might be the best manga alive by the Masked Man. Now, I know some of you are probably wondering. I know you say you're putting these lives, these VODs on the reaction channel. I am. They are ready to go. I made the thumbnails and all that stuff for them, and they're set and ready to go. But I like stockpiling on them, so I have time. So if I'm not home, I can post them while I'm not home. So so all the videos I did in the past with the reactions, they are up there. They are ready to go. All that stuff. It's just that I like stockpiling them, so so I have something. So I just don't keep putting them out, and then no one sees them. So you know, I don't like putting them when I'm streaming because I feel like it gets overshadowed for some odd reason. Anyway, so this might be the best manga alive by the Masked Man. For those who know, we have done videos of him before. If you like his stuff, please give him a like, follow. It will be in the doobly-doo and all that stuff. And let's get to it. For those who are here, let me show you guys the video real quick so you guys can get to it. Okay, there we go. And then we go to reaction box. Oh, that makes it so much easier. One thing I will always recommend to people: if you're going to do reactions, order your stuff, like put your stuff in good order. Order your layout. It will save you so much headache, bro. It's crazy. It will save you so much headache in the long run. I learned that the hard way.
What is the best new manga that has been going on for the last few years? I covered one of my picks in a previous video, The Nido Exorcist, a wildly unique series in terms of—
So we just all steal music, like melancholy music from like Hollow Knight? Is that what we do now? Is that what we do now? We just steal music from Hollow Knight?
Presentation, but still captivating as hell with the dialogue and the characters. But after some of the recent events of this manga, I'd have to say that it is my pick for not just the best ongoing new manga right now, but what has already become one of my favorite manga ever, Chojin X. Created by the legendary Sui Ishida, Chojin X caught a good amount of attention early on, but despite the story getting better and better, it felt like many didn't keep up with it. Then I remembered that the reason might have been the fact that Chojin X has its own schedule. It isn't weekly or monthly, it's whenever Ishida decides. And after doing some more and more research on what mangaka go through, it's a wonderful precedent that should be set, especially if a mangaka is successful already. The obvious downside is there isn't a momentum that is built up from a consistent string of releases, and the magazine hasn't seemed to be all that big on promoting it as much either. Which is a shame because I think Chojin X at the moment has it all. A great main character, a compelling deuteragonist, overall wonderful cast, art, action, and a villain that has quickly become one of my favorites, period. While some newer manga is still setting, and we'll be getting into the real heart and soul of things, this series has been insane. And it's hard to believe, but the best is still yet to come. This video is split into two parts. The first is spoiler-free, the second dives deeper. If you haven't read Chojin X yet, you can safely watch the first part, then come back once you're caught up. The story is set in the 90s and follows Tokyo, an unassuming boy with no real ambitions, and his best friend Azuma, someone who stands out and excels, with Azuma often having to protect Tokyo from bullying. They find themselves being attacked by some thugs and take an injection and gain the powers of a Chojin, people with supernatural abilities, often giving them monstrous or animal-like forms based on their own mental and emotional state of being.
That's crazy. Okay.
Some have body contorting powers, others able to cause people to catch on fire, and in Tokyo's case, he takes the form of a vulture. While Azuma remains a normal person with no powers, completely shifting their dynamic and creating a rift that from the start seems to be doomed to go down an ugly path. With his new powers, Tokyo has to join an organization that specializes in teaching people how to use their powers and get their license in order to help and protect people from wild Chojin, and more importantly, an organization that plans to bring on havoc onto the world and wishes to acquire the one who will bring about the destruction of all, Chojin X. While not as fast-paced as something like daY Exorcist, this series does a great job of developing Tokyo's character. And while I do have some slight complaints, possibly, that I will address in the second half of the video, overall the way Ishida is able to tackle his struggle with identity and maturing in that way is spectacular, especially once it's contrasted with Azuma, since both are characters with qualities that are easy to resonate with and a deeply personal issue that ignites whenever the two are in the same scene. It allows for Ishida to be able to focus and build up other characters that are integral to the plot without having to worry about the main dynamic turning stale, but more again on some of the pros and cons of that later. One of the pros I can talk about now being the cast that we get to be familiar with. Ishida makes some of them memorable with an eccentric look, but never misses the opportunity to give them an emotional backstory or find ways to make them important in ways I would have never seen coming. There are some manga you read and find yourself saying holy fuck every couple chapters, and for some stretches, every chapter. This is that type of series, Monster being the first thing that comes to mind when it comes to that. Nothing in this series feels like wasted air, with a good flow of giving us answers and creating new questions. So I say this is an easy series to catch up to, but time is hard to accurately measure when you feel like you can't step away or put something down. Another reason for that is the artwork. When I think of manga artists with a satisfying style, there are a few that come to mind. Murata, Okubo, Kubo, Horikoshi, and of course Ishida. You just look at the stuff they draw and it just feels right. While I was catching up, my friend asked me to send him some of the pages that really stood out art-wise, and I had to stop because at that point, I was going to be sending over entire chapters. In particular, chapter 34, which might be one of the best chapters I've read in all of manga.
I want to read Chojin X or get into it, but I keep putting it off because I keep thinking it's Tokyo Ghoul. Because it's from the creator who made Tokyo Ghoul, but apparently it's different, I guess. I don't know. Something about it.
The context of the story for sure plays a huge part, but the art by itself in this chapter felt like Ishida took something personal and got to work. The designs of the characters are striking, and the mix of this being an action horror series allows for disturbing and creative imagery, but also having dynamic shots and a flow that sometimes isn't afforded to purely horror manga that maintain a more honest cinematic approach. Ishida has also always been very good at changing the feeling of his style to best suit the emotion of a certain scene, something he showed off back in Tokyo.
Hey, Bri. Did you just come in here?
school, although some of those pages out of context have become rather funny. Still, the art in that, and especially in Re, already stamped Ishida as one of the best. But he had still evolved more, and has been taking full advantage of the opportunity to work on a series at his own desired pace. If you want to see something
Is it hard to watch
cool,
on TikTok?
got it. Want some top-notch horror? You got it. Awesome action? Yep. Panels that are so insanely creative.
Okay, you know what? I don't think I'm going to do reactions anymore on TikTok. TikTok seems so dead every time I try to do reactions on this thing. YouTube is where it's at, bro. People feel lively on YouTube. They at least say something. There's numbers over here. Fucking TikTok. I always see 0, 1, or at max 3. Never pass 5 or ever get to 10. Never, ever. Never. I don't think I'm ever going to stream like this on TikTok ever again. Because I don't think there's people over there. If there's anyone other than Bri that was over there, say hello real quick. Or at least give a like real quick. No, you're alive. I don't know if that number is even actually real. Because that shit is annoying. Like, it's the most annoying thing on the planet. Like, it's like, why do people bother on TikTok anymore? TikTok is like weirdly dead when using their and they was pushing that stupid app like crazy and it's not working. What the fuck?
Nathaniel Davis said TikTok is kinda just for short media.
Yeah, but like, it's weird because they keep pushing me to use the stupid app and now I'm using it and then I've been using it frequently and now it's whatever.
If you feel like never picking up a pen and spending
Just
a solid
tired of
half
it.
hour of fantasizing about being immortal to reach that level, plenty. There is one scene in particular where Ishida decides not to use dialogue and just let the expressions of the characters perfectly communicate sentiments and change over time. Not that he's the only one to ever do this, but I'm a big fan of it when it happens, especially after reading a lot of series where it feels like it would have been so much better if the character just didn't speak at that moment. Also worth noting, I adore the volume covers, especially the ones with Batista. Okay, I can't do it anymore. Leave. Go watch this video if you want to know some of my other favorite new manga, but read Chojin X and come back once you do. Now for those of you that are caught up, what? Okay, where do I start? I suppose going back to Tokyo would be a good place. Seeing his character shift, especially after the time skip, was really fascinating. On one hand, when he spoke about the missions and things he went through to Ellie,
The only reason why I'm letting this play is because even if I hear this, if this is some form of spoiler, I'm gonna forget anyway. So
part of me really wished we had actually seen that unfold in real time. But after some more thought, I believe Ishida is being intentional with what he leaves out in order to keep the story compact without risking us losing interest in some of the other characters, in particular, the main dynamic being Tokyo and Azuma eventually down the line, right? I think that's where the story is going to really end, is between those two. I remember feeling that way about the organization though, attempting to invade the enemy base, and it just skipping to, and they got their ass handed to them, lol. I cackled a little bit in shock, but I was just speechless since I was used to other series doing battle arcs, which is cool, but Ishida might have desired to do it.
Background music is from Hotline Miami.
what the hell? We're just using video game music at this point. It's just fucking...
That way to really sell how dangerous the enemy is. It also allows Ishida some flexibility since he's able to peel back a layer of whatever Tokyo actually trained in whenever it's needed for a chapter instead of writing himself into a predictable path. So there is a lot of benefits, but I do think pacing is the real reason behind leaving some of those cool moments out, as well as creating...
You know, that's the scariest part for me. If I ever start a one-shot or even do a manga series, I think that's the scariest thing for me is pacing. I think pacing is it's more important than probably even the story sometimes, because you can have a good story, but if the pacing's ass, it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Like, if the pacing is fucking ass or too breakneck, like, you have to have a good blend between pacing, like a fast pace and a slow pace. Know when to slow it down, know when to literally wrap it up almost instantly. I had that same problem watching... What was it? The Golden Kamuy? Oh my god, I haven't felt so yo-yoed watching an anime in my entire fucking life. Like, it was getting to a point, like, every time I said, fuck this show's boring, or like, it's getting too slow, it pulls you right back in.
One Piece.
One Piece is for you? For me, it's Golden Kamuy. Like, literally, for something about Golden Kamuy, it was me and my girlfriend. We was watching it together. And every time there was a epic moment that was happening, it kept us just enough before we said, fuck this, I ain't watching this. Like, it's not bad story. The pacing's just ass. And then after, when the pacing, like, gets to the ass part, it instantly fixes itself almost to that point of realizing it's ass. It's the weirdest thing ever. That's the thing that scares me. So when people ask me if I'm going to do a manga, a one-shot, a this and that, the only reason what's keeping me behind are two things. Number one, composition and making sure that the perspective's on point, and number two, since I don't have to worry about like coloring and everything's gonna be black and white, that's something I don't have to worry about. That's not a big problem. Is the number two is pacing. Those are the two things. I can make characters look cool and stuff. It's just that it doesn't aesthetic can go so far, but if your stupid story is not good and the pacing's ass, you are done. You are done. Look at Horikoshi. He had some cool character designs, right? Even some cool characters and probably stories in his previous works. But if the pacing's ass, I don't know what was the real reason, but if the pacing's ass, definitely good looking for his never good to forget that. Okay, if the pacing's ass, it's over.
That feeling of distance that Azuma and Ellie might be feeling. We as the readers find ourselves in the same shoes as those two, knowing that Tokyo has clearly gone through some shit, but not being present to grow attached with him through the tough times. That this is not the same Tokyo we knew it all before the time skip, that had no real ambitions and often held back, but is now embracing the responsibility that comes with his powers. Already he has grown a lot from the start, but it's how he handles whatever happens with Azuma next that will take it to the next level.
I have a question for those of you. If you had superpowers, do you think you'd be more drive to do stuff, or would you be more lazy? Do you think superpowers will make you more lazy or give you more drive? I always wondered that. Will it give you more drive or will it make you lazy?
Especially now that it seems Ellie is going to play a pivotal role in whatever brings about the ultimate battle, or in what
is honestly. Ryu the samurai said depends on the power.
Okay, let's use something basic. Let's say like fire powers. Like a Bakugo type power. Or a Dabiya type power. Something really basic. Will that make you lazier, or will that make you like... I know that doesn't really help because like it doesn't, like having fire powers doesn't really do much other than cause destruction, but like, and I guess keep you warm at Alaska.
Nathaniel Davis said, I have no idea what I would do with fire powers, so honest, no idea.
All right, let's use another one. Reading minds. If you can read minds.
Ryu the samurai said, I guess I'll cook more.
Cook more, okay.
Nathaniel Davis said maybe like free barbecue.
Alright, so I guess that'll be more of a drive of like I don't want to say self-improvement, more like self-sustainability. If you can cook more, you can be your own
Nathaniel
oven.
Davis said, man, I would feel so bad reading minds.
I know, that would be crazy, but hey, listen, you can probably get past a lot of things that a lot of people, like you don't have to worry about the intentions of people, you could read their head. You'll know exactly what they're thinking, so...
Ryu the samurai said, can I turn it off?
That's a good question.
Nathaniel Davis asks, can we turn it off?
No. You can't turn it off, but you could, there's ways for you to dampen the noise. You can't technically turn it off.
Nathaniel Davis said, BC, if we can't, we might go insane.
That might go. Yeah, that might be. I'll think that out. I'll think that out. I'll give you another one, but I'll think that out.
What resolves the conflict between the two, since Azuma has feelings for Ellie.
Yeah.
Speaking of Azuma, I was already hooked on his character, and from the start, it felt like an inevitable crash was going to happen. Fellas, don't you hate it when your homie no longer needs you to protect him, and so you're scared that he won't be by your side anymore, and that all along he was holding back to make you look good? When in reality, that homie just didn't want to be dead weight anymore and constantly have to lean on you. Ah yes, miscommunication. Classic. Ishida being very intentional with making sure the two are intertwined in as many ways as possible.
Typical guy stuff.
Really makes the conflict feel personal and natural. Azuma's death, quote-unquote, brings out more from Tokyo, and Azuma's fear of losing Tokyo manifests itself in his powers. But the biggest twist is Azuma having no recollection of his family, and the reason for that being that he isn't human. Two things with this needs to be taken into consideration. Either one, there's some insane origin story we will be getting more about later on. We get a bit of it in the revelation, but whether or not we get really more on it is left to be seen. Or two, Azuma's losing his damn mind. Now, there is also a third option that both are true. There's a mix of both going on here. But the lack of control and composure seems to be a trait of his. I don't think it would be a stretch to think that chaosification has an impact on the mind as severely as it does on the body. In fact, we've seen, as it happened with the Sinker Chojin battle, the baseball guy, that it does indeed have quite the effect on the mind. What I love is that this strong personal dynamic, it goes back not just with Azuma and Tokyo, but Zora and Tsukiko, the heads of opposing organizations. Zora, the prophet of calamity, someone who looks into the future and treats every vision almost like it's carved in stone. She embodies the danger of foresight when it becomes doctrine dogma. You can't move away from it whatsoever. Tsukiko inherits the same ability, but she treats things a little differently. Her visions are sharper, more precise, but instead of just sprinting into it, like it's already decided and you can't do anything, there is a little more consideration on her end, which is why the people are able to work with her as they're capable of. She does try to question and doubt things, which is what ultimately separates her and Zora, but it is just what it is when you have characters that can look into the future. Zora representing, I think, being cursed with the ability to see into the future. Tsukiko representing the ability to actually live and try to break away from it, although there are moments where that's not really the case. I do think, however, you see this structure of twos with Tokyo and Azuma. Azuma, like Zora, feels sort of pulled to one outcome, especially after recent revelations. He could easily fall into doing things because that's what he was made for. I could totally see that being the identity crisis with Azuma. But I did notice this pattern of Ishida having mirror opposites shaping each other, as we see with Tsukiko and Zora, Azuma and Tokyo, but the cycle doesn't just stop with these pairs, it also stretches across another generation. So if Tokyo and Azuma are the present, then Sandek and his brother are their past reflection. A preview of what this dynamic could ultimately become when it's fully played out. Both men carry an incredible weight, but they choose opposite ways of dealing with it. Sandek stands out because of his rare example of a powerful Chojin who isn't really consumed by his abilities or burdened by it. He's disciplined, humble, and he understands restraint, where others lose themselves to ego or grief. Sandek manages to hold on to his humanity. That's what makes him feel heroic in a story where so many characters get twisted by the very things that make them strong. So he doesn't just stand out anymore from having the meanest jaw of all time. Still, what happens when you get the short end of the stick in every way? While Sandek has gone through his difficulties, imagine feeling like your life is always being controlled, and no matter what you do, you can't escape. This all leads into my favorite character in the entire series, and after the recent chapters, one of my favorite characters in manga, Batista. This is the portion of the video where I'm going to cockmunch like a professional. Batista's introduction as the one behind killing Simon's clan made him important, and I thought at first that was going to be the extent of his character. Some power-hungry psycho with a tragic backstory that worked. Something serviceable to push one of the side characters of the story. Cool. What I wasn't expecting was all of this. A character that you can't help but feel extremely sympathetic towards, and that with each appearance shifts the story in a major way and adds a new perspective to those under the future-seeing eyes of Zora and Tsukiko. Knowing the future or being told about the future is bad enough. I look at all the characters that go wrong because of that, since that alone can shatter any sense of autonomy and freedom. But even with complying to avoid the brothers needing to kill each other, it gets taken a step further, with Batista being told that he will lose his wife and child. Easiest way to make a villain an extremely sad character. Give him a dead wife. Look at Mr. Freeze. Really sad.
Give him a dead wife.
It over the top was Ishida's portrayal of despair with Batista, trying his hardest to stay out of the way to live his life, but to no avail. Deciding to take his own life.
Okay, fuck TikTok. I'm gonna from now on. If I'm on TikTok, it's on. If I'm streaming TikTok, it's for two reasons: to play game or doing what do you call it? Traditional work. I'm tired of fucking TikTok. TikTok can go blow me. I'm so done with TikTok. Go fuck off. So if I play game, it's on TikTok with YouTube and all that stuff. But when I'm not doing traditional work, I'm done. Fuck TikTok. Fuck you. Bye TikTok. You can go fuck yourself.
Ryuga Samurai said traditional Monday.
Traditional Mondays, yeah. I'm tired of TikTok's bullshit. They're harassing me on the constant. Use the TikTok app. Use the TikTok app. Use the TikTok app. I'm using the fucking app and then no one's in there. No one's hardly ever in there. If anything, it's just Bry and some of my mods once in a while. Like, what the fuck? No, bro. I'm tired. YouTube's where it's at. This is why TikTok's dying. Fuck TikTok.
Which also fails. Someone who didn't get to choose how they lived and can't even choose how they die. Yeah, I think I'd be pretty devastated as well. The easiest comparison for me to make would be Obito from Naruto, a character who at this point is purposefully misunderstood by many. Still, upon changing the past and getting to live the life he wanted and be with the person he loves, it wasn't real. Deep down, he knows that this isn't the same person, and it didn't bring him the fulfillment he wished for.
I wouldn't recommend it.
Oh man, that chapter of Batista and his wife on their wedding day. Oh my god. Yeah, I cried. And Batista has quite a lot of great lines, but I do think it's this one that he is saying it to Ellie, but ultimately I think is going to apply to the central conflict between Azuma and Tokyo. Someday when you confront a despair you've never felt before, see if you can give the same answer you would now. I wish I could see that future. In an arc with some insane shit, the star of the show for me was Batista. I was thinking about making a video dedicated to his character, but Mangalog recently made one that I would highly recommend. And for Trojan X content overall, Sufferance and No Operator have been really putting a lot of time and love for a while. See, nowadays I do my best to give props instead of shit like this. The craziest part is despite how incredible the recent stretch has been for the series, the best is still yet to happen. Characters like Ellie, Tokyo, Azuma, Ichiro, who I can't help but state looks a lot like Johan, the pieces are in place for shit to continue to hit the fan after the conclusion of this arc, and I cannot wait. There's usually something missing for me when it comes to new ongoing series. Makes sense since many are still in the stage setting phase. Even the Nito Exorcists, which I adore, still needs to sell me on the big villain it's been building up to at the moment. My only gripe with the Trojan X is that there aren't any more chapters to read right now. It's been a while since I've read Tokyo Ghoul and Tokyo Ghoul Re, but if someone said that they preferred Trojan X, I wouldn't blame them. It really feels like Ishida is refined and free, and especially that second thing has demonstrated itself in this wonderful manga.
Tell you something.
The year is almost over when it comes to big releases.
Hollow Knight music can really just change the whole atmosphere of a room. Hollow Knight music is unmatched. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Fucking that melancholy type music is crazy. It just changes the whole like everything.
Said same for Made in Abyss music.
Yep. I'm not gonna lie, it's like both Hollow Knight and Made in Abyss are probably similar in essence. Where's the fucking... So that was the mask man. Sorry about that. Like, subscribe, share, follow, comment if you guys enjoyed this.
Said, "Hey Aunt, would you like to be my white whistle?"
White whistle. Why is that so funny? Okay, if you guys like that, like, subscribe, share, follow, comment. I hope you guys enjoyed this and all that great stuff. I hope you guys give a follow to the mask man. It'll be in the doobly-doo at the bottom and all that great stuff.
I need a key.
I need a key. It'll be in the doobly-doo at the bottom. So if you guys want to check them out, go ahead. This will be on the reaction channel, and I'll see you guys in the next one. All right, X that out. Okay, so best villain, new gen manga. Okay, so this is a this is from a manga recommendator called Manga Log with 7,065 K subscribers. Fairly new, I guess you can say, but they've been doing it for some time. So we're gonna watch this. Is this Trojan X again? Okay,
what would you do?
We're not doing. Is this Trojan X? Nope. I was gonna do that, but nope. We just did another Trojan X. No, we just did that one. Trojan X. Huh. What the fuck? What is this? Okay, I don't know what that's about. Wait, what?
Today, we are announcing the arrest of 29-year-old Jonathan Rinderknecht for igniting a fire that ultimately burned down the Palisades earlier this year, killing 12 people, destroying more than 6,800 structures, both homes and businesses.
Oh shit! It was him!
1,000 more buildings. The complaint unsealed today.
Bro! This dude was the reason why all those fires was happening?
Silver Comet said, yep, got to call these people out.
Holy shit!
Today charges the defendant with destruction of property.
I thought that was natural fires, bro. I thought it was natural fires. What the hell? You are a piece of shit. You're going to hell, bro. You're going to burn in hell. You destroyed many people's lives and homes. What the fuck?
By means of fire. A felony that carries a mandatory minimum 5-year federal prison sentence and is punishable by up to 20 years in federal prison.
Nah, he should get the death penalty. I'm dead serious. Bro should get the death penalty.
Silver Comet said, nope, not all are natural. Though, of course, there is a species of birds that literally set forest on fire.
Well, yeah, I guess, but Jesus Christ, that dude should get the death penalty. He purposely did it. He purposely did it, killing 12 people and ruining the lives of many people. My God.
The defendant was arrested yesterday on a federal criminal complaint near his Florida residence, and he's expected to make his initial appearance today in the federal court in Orlando, Florida.
That's fucked up.
I stress that the complaint contains allegations, and every defendant is presumed innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. The allegations in the affidavit are supported by digital evidence, including the defendant's ChatGPT prompt of a dystopian painting showing in part a burning forest and a crowd fleeing from it.
Wow.
On the screen here.
Wow.
The allegations
Silver Comet said it's literally all on video.
That's from his ChatGPT.
Oh my God.
That's an image he produced.
Something like I said, I keep going back to this, and you guys may not believe me, but if any of you have seen Devilman Crybaby, you know how like metaphorically all the humans was turning into demons? That's what it feels like. It feels like end times where everyone's just on this bullshit, like everyone's like morphing into demons, like mentality wise. I'm saying like the death of Charlie Kirk is a perfect example of this. Like all the people who was championing for this man's death, whether you like him or not.
Silver Comet said, nah, they were always there.
And it was always there, but now it's just more prevalent. It's more out there. It's more known. Like I'm saying, they're always been there, right? Those mentalities was there, but it's now they don't even hide it no more. That's what makes it even more worse. It's one thing because when you hide something, there's a form of shame that is telling you like, you know, this is wrong. But when you are brazen with it, that's a different level of crazy.
Comet said, I take it you heard of the judge then.
The judge? What was that? Tell me about that. I heard something about some judge, but I don't know like what that was about. I don't know if that has anything to do with the whole Charlie Kirk thing at all.
That's before the fire started. It shows the city being burned there. The allegations are further supported by the defendant.
I'm not leaving.
And his cell phone, his false statements to law enforcement, and his behavior during the Lockman fire, which the defendant is charged with maliciously starting shortly after midnight on New Year's Day of this year, which eventually became the Palisades fire. Late last New Year's Eve, Rinderknecht returned to Pacific Palisades after working the evening shift as an Uber driver.
Is it?
Two of his passengers told law enforcement that he appeared agitated and angry that night. After dropping off a passenger in Pacific Palisades, Rinderknecht parked his car and tried and failed to contact a former friend. He exited the car, walked up a nearby trail, took iPhone videos at a nearby hilltop, and listened to a rap song whose music video including objects being lit on fire. The defendant had listened to this song and watched its music video repeatedly in the days leading up to the Lockman fire.
That doesn't tell you that doesn't deserve death. That's you deserve the death penalty, bro. I'm dead serious. I'm not even kidding with you.
12 minutes into the new year, environmental sensing platforms indicated that a fire had started. It took the defendant several tries to contact 911 to report the fire.
This dude is the very reason why all those Californian fires was happening last year, where all those people lost their homes and all that stuff. Not all of them, but a good set of them. He not all the fires, but like the one that was the most prevalent with all those houses getting burnt on the, what was it? Where was that? It starts with P.
He fled the scene in his car, but turned around after passing fire engines driving in the opposite direction to fight the fire. While the Lockman fire burned, the defendant walked up the same trail from earlier that night to watch the fire and firefighters, using his iPhone to take short videos of the scene. Although firefighters suppressed the blaze, the fire continued to smolder and burn underground within the root structure of the dense vegetation.
Oh my God.
So that fire started on January 1st, and it smoldered underground for about a week until on January 7th, heavy winds caused this underground fire to surface and spread above ground.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 30 times that a celebrity destroyed their career on live television. We will also be including those whose careers eventually recuperated after the initial downfall.
First runner-up is Colombia. It is my mistake.
I think we've seen this already.
Said Bryce single-handedly killed many.
Yep, he should get the death penalty almost instantly. I don't even think he should get any trial. Alright, guys. Here's one. I think we've seen that Watch Mojo one anyway. So let's put this one up. So for those who don't know, it says eating at Super Nintendo World at Universal Studios Japan. So you get to see what it's like at the Universal Studio Japan where they have Nintendo World. Just to be clear, I don't care for Nintendo in the slightest, but like, hey, amusement park is amusement park. So, you know. Hold on, I got you.
Comet said Nintendo can eat rocks.
Yep. I don't care for Nintendo in the slightest, but hey, it'll be nice to see an amusement park though. I don't care for Nintendo or Disney. Yep. There's a menu. Because Nintendo doesn't really upgrade. Because they don't need to, because as long as they have Nintendo fans, they're like Disney fans, they'll eat any slop and just eat it no matter what. It does. Okay. Hey bro, what's going on? What's going on, bro? Let me see. He said, just got home from work. Oh, you couldn't find work. How's work going? Is it going well or not really? By any chance, can you make more if you stay there long enough or no? So you do have a game plan. That's good. Okay. Is the side gig? Well, I know you have to rent by it, but like, is the side gig like worth it? Is it worth the headache? Is it? Could it be something bigger than what it is? Okay, I got you. Okay, okay. How far are we done?
JR said I think it's like $50 to $150.
I mean, it's like 50 per job. Okay. Better than nothing, I guess. Kind of annoying it's not hourly, but per job is not that bad. But $50, well, it might be like small things, like small gigs, like small like tasks, I guess. To bigger tasks. Are they hiring? Do you have to have experience or anything? Definitely would like to look into that. Oh, let's go. Huh. Oh, yeah. Okay, it's perfectly fine. you look for some work. Looks so nice. I'm scared to go to Korea. My family has a plan to go there, and I'm terrified. Why? Why would you be scared to go to Korea? South Korea, right? Not like North Korea or anything. I think it'd be fine, right? Yeah, you'll be fine. I don't think there's something for you to worry about. You might actually enjoy it. I don't think it's anything to worry about. And you mean like go there to live, right? Not to go there to visit. Alright, you too, bro. I appreciate it. Okay, that was all fun. That was all fun games, but that was boring. I'm not gonna lie to you. But let's see.
The most famous and decorated manga magazine on the planet is currently undergoing
The rise of You know what? Actually, since I'm not on TikTok, I can get away with this. I can get away with this. Hold up. So what's going on here?
I'm sure.
With
Nathaniel Davis said, "I don't know if never left the States."
I'm pretty sure you'll have fun. Let me see. So it says here.
You guys have been
Davis
following
said,
this.
I don't know, I never left the States.
It says here. Oh, hold on. Give me 1 second.
JR said, I've left the States a few times.
I'm pretty sure it's fun. Yeah. If they're just going to leave the States just to like visit or whatever, I don't think there's anything for you to worry. But if they're going over there to live, I don't think that you used to have nothing to worry about. You might actually enjoy the move, for all you know.
JR said certainly like America a lot better, but it was still interesting experience.
In Korea?
Nathaniel Davis said there for at least 1 year or two.
Huh. Therefore, at least, there's nothing to worry about. It's a year or two. That's not a loss. That'll go past them fast. Anyway, it says here Netflix is forced to drop gay kids show by the government. Derail podcast clips. What is this about?
Elon Musk is now paying attention to Netflix cartoons that most of them, I'm going to be honest, are canceled. Most of these shows have been canceled for years. But Elon Musk and libs of TikTok have been paying attention to it. Now everybody's paying attention to it. I mean, it would have been nice for you to be paying attention when the shows were actually on the air, when they were actually new, when it it actually mattered.
I don't think JR have any reason.
I don't think anybody's watching these shows.
Gaslight you. I
think
he's being
Netflix
serious.
is greenlighting much of this stuff anymore. But I think what the result of this could be, and again, this might be I'm going to get crap for this, and I'm going to get crap for this, but I think it's going to be a massive overcorrection. Is I could totally see this administration, the FCC, getting involved and being like, "Hey, yeah, you're not putting that stuff on Netflix. It's technically on the air. We're going to have to monitor your children's programming." And I think that these streamers get away with a lot more because they're not beholden to the same rules that broadcasters are. That is my personal opinion. That's why they got away with
so much
a lot of the content shows they did. And,
yes.
Somebody sent me an interview with Rebecca Sugar, and
I
she
believe
had to push really hard to put LGBTQ representation in Steven Universe. And that kind of like was the first domino I think that got knocked over, and then everybody just kept
doing it,
adding to it, right?
It was Steven Universe first, and then it was it was Steven Universe first, and I think it was Adventure Time, and then after Adventure Time, it was Avatar: The Last Airbender, The Legend of Korra, or some shit like that, or Last Airbender. It was Avatar: The Legend of Korra. That's where, and then every other Netflix show after that just went ham. After that, it just went totally ham. Like, absolutely ham.
A lot of these shows have been canceled. I know the one that really whacked the beehive, I guess, was Dead End Paranormal Park, which lasted 2 Netflix seasons, so probably like 5 episodes total, but it was canceled like 3 years ago. And now all of a sudden everybody's like, oh my God, guys, there's gay cartoons on Netflix. Imagine that. But yeah.
Wow, imagine that.
I know I'm just paranoid.
It's just, don't be paranoid. I don't think anything more. Most people in America will love to go to Korea, because they like to bitch and moan how horrible America is and stuff like that. But
yeah, everybody's paying attention. They're compiling lists of all the shows that have overt LGBTQ plus content, and it's pretty much every show on Netflix, every show on Cartoon Network, every show on Nickelodeon. And
no, they're saying like majority of shows on Netflix that are geared to children are always pushing some type of LGBT representation type stuff, and not teenagers, kids like 5.
JR said, well, they are arresting Christian preachers in Korea, so Terry's that.
For real? Christian preachers in Korea? For what? Just speaking gospel stuff, or just like there's something more to it, or something like that? Huh.
And I'm sitting here like, how much attention do you guys actually pay to what your kids are watching?
They never do.
Because if you're paying more attention to what
fuck Netflix, pay attention to what they're watching on TikTok. It'll tell you everything you need to know. Look at what your kid is liking, and then on your it has a history. Look at the likes and the saves that your kid looks at. Now that gives you look at the last 10 to 5, 15 to 10 last saves and likes that they did, and that'll tell you how much what your kid's into. That's pretty much a good indication of what they're getting.
Kids were watching,
or you don't have to look at their likes. Look at their algorithm and see what's popping up. Shit.
Don't think we would have gotten to this point. I think there would have been more pushback from parents. I mean, there's shows out there that I wasn't even aware of. It's not just like, hey, we've got a gay character or whatever. It was like there's shows where it's like,
yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, it's okay. Let's get something clear. It's not about the person being gay.
Davis said my family are Christians, so that's kind of a bad rap.
That's not good. Maybe in some parts of Korea. I don't know what's the deal with that. JR might know more about that than me. But like, it's not the fact that the person's the character is gay coded or anything. The problem is when they start pushing some type of crazy agenda stuff like sexuality, like harder than ever than them just being gay, and that's it. It's pushing something much more like.
And it's a little kid show where there are 3 dads and they're in a polyamorous relationship.
That is.
And this is like a little kid show. I'm like, what the hell? Again, you were not watching what your kids were watching. You handed them the iPad and you assumed it was safe, and now here we are, 10 years after the.
It's just us pastors specifically, because I know the Asians are pretty, they're pretty poly on their god worship. They mix up different gods. I don't know about Korea specifically, but I know in the Asian community, they different gods are like kind of a norm
after the fact. So. Here we go. This is kind of
superstitious ideology
from Slate, and of course their take on it is nasty, mean. Elon Musk wants to take our gay cartoons away. But I said years after taking heat from viewers and employees for backing Dave Chappelle's transphobic specials, Netflix is now facing down a stream of online rage for being too pro-trans. Apparently, yeah, Netflix will run anything that gets views. That's the thing about these streamers. Like anything that gets views, they'll run it.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that the market has. I'm not saying don't get upset about some of the content in the kids' shows. What I'm saying is I think the market has already corrected itself because they're not greenlighting a lot more of this stuff. But and they're years late to the party, right? This week, a boycott campaign took off on X, spearheaded by far-right transphobe libs of TikTok. Who also just discovered Gwar last week, by the way. Over the presence of children's series and movies that feature horrific scenes as a boy wearing a dress, gasp, a transgender character talking to reporters, egad, and a kid telling a robot about the term non-binary, gadzooks. Yeah, well, the non-binary transformers, that
part was funny. I'm not gonna lie. A non-binary transformer. That is funny. That is a joke in itself.
I found to be incredibly amusing. Being an actual Transformers fan, that's old news. And all these people are like, oh my God, guys, there's a non-binary transformer.
Are you fucking... like, you are brain dead. Like, you're stupid.
And I'm like...
You're dumb.
Don't tell me you're just an ambulance chaser without telling me you're an ambulance chaser, because that's old news. And actually in Japan... They just made, was it Night Scream? Was it Nightshade? Made the character a male and just called it a day, right? This has escalated to accusations of Netflix grooming children, which have been boosted by Elon Musk and Republican lawmakers. One of them is now threatening to drag Netflix executives in front of Congress, while Georgia Rep. Marjorie Taylor Greene has referred to a cartoon series as abuse. As of Friday, various X accounts are continuing to air out what they find so objectionable in Netflix, from its production deal with the Obamas to its employees, while promoting alternative streaming services and programming to their rage-baited followers. Again, my biggest problem with this is the stuff is old. It's been canceled already. But people are compiling lists, and I think where this is going to end, this is, again, could be a massive overcorrection, is I think that the government's going to get involved in policing children's content on streaming platforms. That's what I think is going on. Oh, I got cut off for 20 seconds. I wonder what happened. Wonder what happened. Maybe somebody's mad that we're talking about cartoons. Yeah, like cartoon stands are mad. So Benny Johnson here has, look, I'm not, like, people that watch us know I'm not like hard right or anything. I don't know who a lot of these talking heads are. I'm gonna be honest. Everybody, is like, don't you know?
I think it's best to be in the dead middle.
Said I'm NGL as a kid. When I was hearing about trans, I was hella confused about what pronouns were. No one explained it.
To be honest with you, you're better off not knowing. I'm just being honest with you. If you want to be a well-rounded kid, none of this matters. None of that shit ever matters. It's just narcissistic nonsense that's just going on. It was cultivated for a good. It was what's the right word? It was fostered since the 2015 all the way to now. I'll say 2022. 2021. I'll say like between like 2015 2021. All this nonsense is coming to an end. Or is it? I'm not saying it came to an end. It's coming to an end. I think it's a little bit too early to say that wokeism is dead. I think that's too early. It's just really focused upon now. In a way that it should have been like, I don't know, 10 years ago. But like, I think, honestly, like, all that shit, that pronoun nonsense is stupid. It's stupid.
Well, I was like, no, I barely knew who Charlie Kirk was. So this is Benny Johnson, who I know a lot of people talk about. I don't know what he does or what it is. I'm reading the tweet. Tim Burchett announces he's preparing to drag in top Netflix executives to testify before Congress for sexualizing children in their programming. Let's get it on. I'm going to follow up with my folks. They need to be brought in, and we need to find out what their agenda is and why they're pushing this evil and demonic. So anytime boomers drag tech people in, it usually winds up making them look worse. Because I don't think this thing on October 8th that they're doing with Stream and Discord and Steam, Discord, Twitch for streaming. And this is about like Hassan making threats and stuff like that, or fantasizing about violence or whatever the hell's going on, and also tying it to the trans furry. God, it sounds like a cartoon. The trans furries, groups, and I think they're going to look like total boomers. I think they are. I don't think they understand how this stuff works. I think it's best
to hire someone who's a lot younger and more into the know of like pop culture who's against this stuff than like an old 70-year-old forever member, like I'll say like Nancy Pelosi. I'm using her as an example, not that she's going to be part of this, but someone as old as dirt, questioning people of these like new age stuff. You should get someone who's relatively young, in their 20s or younger, not 20, 20s, 30s, between 30 to like, I say like 21 all the way to like or 22, like 22, 25 maybe. Someone young, no one who's like a fucking old ancient like mummy asking stupid questions of like what a router is and then what is an IP address and all this stupid shit. Like, what is a Discord? Tell me what Discord is. Like, fuck. Like, this is stupid. It's just dumb. I think you should just get someone who's relatively young.
daY said they should bring in Doge.
They bring Doge. They should bring in someone relatively young who knows meme culture, who knows certain things, pop culture, all that stuff. So at least when they're being questioned, it's not a bloodbath of stupidity. Just like, what are we doing? What are we doing? The fuck are we doing? What are these questions? They don't even feel like what we're here for. It just feels like it's equivalent of being like on the phone with like you're a tech support person trying to talk to an old person.
Said they had my pronouns so messed up. I was asking what my pronouns were. BC, though I was stupid and didn't know what it was. BC, I kept hearing people call themselves in it.
Don't worry about it. Trust me, you're better off not with that shit. If you know yourself as if you was biologically born as a boy, great. If you're biologically born as a girl, great. You don't have to make it more complicated. People who does all that shit, that pronoun shit, doesn't. The irony is these people don't like algebra, but they like to do the whole like pronoun thing, like insane, and like to tell you what you should do and should. And most of these people don't even know English. They don't even know how to write, much less read. But they quick to tell you the pronouns.
And not go well. Fear of FEMA says Benny's a bit of a spaz. Yeah, I don't know. But so what I think is going to happen, this is just my personal opinion. I think that they're going to overcorrect. We're going to see a government crackdown on this. I am wondering if Netflix won't wind up having to put a disclaimer on this content. Like, whoa, gay alert. Cartoons have gay stuff in them, and then they won't let this stuff get broadcast on.
Or instead of putting a disclaimer every time, how about just not greenlight it? Saves a lot of headache right there, right? Just don't showcase it. Simple as dirt.
Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon. But we have about 10 years. We have about 10 years where you would be hard-pressed to find a kid show on any major like family platform that did not have overt LGBTQIA++ representation.
JR said
because
they were busy being paid to wage ideological and cultural war.
The issue is that they was being busy being... Yes, I believe you. This is the same with, what was it? Similar to what is his name? Mark Zuckerberg said. He was being pressured by the Biden administration to go against everything right-wing.
A lot of people working on these shows who wanted to see themselves represented,
or conservatives in general.
Show. And then you had really overt examples like She-Ra, which is basically Stevenson's therapy session working through their own issues. So they took an established IP and then they changed all the characters to be like themselves.
Yeah, that's what that is. They take something. It's a skin suit. It's a skin suit method. You take something that people recognize and loved for a very long time, or has recognition or fan base, existing fan base, and you just take all the characters and just change them. It's a DLC skin mod. That's what it is. Anything from your Scooby-Doo to your He-Mans to your your fucking Thundercats and your Transformers. It's a established IP that has an established fan base, and then you take that fan base and take the characters that people beloved and change them up for your political whatever the fuck ideology thing. It has nothing to do with the characters. You change characters. Like, this is why I was having this conversation with a girlfriend. She said to me, "Oh, Supernatural's coming back. They might do a new season or whatever or some shit like that with the same actors." I'm like, "Bro, I said that is the most dumbest thing you should be cheering for." She said, "Why?" I'm like, the reason why Supernatural lasted the way it did is because it was not. It did had probably some bit of wokeness that was in there. That was far in. Like, I think Supernatural ended in 2019, I think. If I remember, 2019. So wokeism was just starting really ramped up between 2015 to 2018. And the writers' Ray had everything ready to go before this. So the only reason why it didn't go off that whole railing, because they already had an established ending and everything before this. So they didn't have time to establish all that nonsense in there.
Supernatural did go a little woke toward the end, but not woke.
Yeah. Like I'm saying, it had some in it, but it didn't go off the fucking rails where it just oh my god. I told her that is the most dumbest thing for you to be cheering, because now if they're doing the show all over again or doing a whole different season, whatever case may be, I don't know how they're going to do that because of how it ended, but let's just say if they just do a full reboot with the same people, what's going to happen is Dean is not going to be Dean. He's going to be eating vegan food. He's not going to be eating no pie. He's not going to be eating no meat. He's not going to be a masculine, stoic individual. He's going to be talking about his shit feelings, and then fucking Sam is going to be binary somewhere down the line. The man who raised them, I forgot his name with the cap, he's going to be some type of low-key gay man. You know what I'm saying? And every character is going to be some type of LGBT representation representation, 2I plus, whatever the fuck you want to call it. And then anyone who's straight is going to be probably evil or just sidelined completely. You're going to hear that Sam and Dean is some type of queero somewhere down the line.
JR said, watch them be like Donald Trump is Satan and Sam is a
Yes.
tri-gender pyro fox.
Yes, that's what's going to happen. And somehow Satan is going to be the good guy. He's a misunderstood villain. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. I know that sounds like I'm being mean or sounds like I'm being a certain... No, that's what's going to happen, bro. Well, I don't know now because of how things are going, but like if it was in 2015, if the show was getting rebooted in 2015, within 2015 to 2022 or 2021, this show will be woke almost off the wazoo. Like, look what happened to the side show of Dean and Sam's parents. When it started with, was it Thomas Winchester? I think that was his name. Everything was woke about that show. Like, it was set in the 70s.
Nathaniel Davis said, have you heard of the new Avatar show coming out?
Yeah, I heard about it. With the girl, I think she was a brown girl with like a robot leg or something. And she has like a little companion or something like that. It takes after, it's in the same universe as like Korra.
Nathaniel Davis said, yeah.
Yeah, I think we did the video on that already. But yeah, like they ruined Thomas, which I think it was Thomas Winchester. They ruined him completely. They sidelined this man so hard. He is not even like the stoic individual that you hear about in the show. He's just some guy who's kind of from the military and just does what he tells you because the people of color tells him what to do. I'm like, what the fuck? I thought he was supposed to be this legend, this stoic
JR
individual.
Said, Artextric, check Discord real quick for a good laugh.
Okay, let me check.
Nathaniel Davis said GTG by man.
Later, bro. But like, Discord. It's like they written Thomas as this. He was like the typical like white guy who's just doing everything because he doesn't want to be offensive. He can't say anything offensive. He can't do anything offensive. He can't be stoic. He can't be masculine. He can't be anything like that. It's just everything under the sun. Like, it's just really annoying. Let me see. What is this? What is favorite color? Redo character because technically... Okay, I gotta read that part. Oh, this is put him down. Let me see. What is this video? It's crazy how... Wait, what the hell? Did I just click on? Pause. Let me see if I can post this up. I'm gonna post this up anyway, fuck it. I'll post this right after the video we did. I'll definitely play it up on the stream. But yeah, that's what that is. That's what that is. It's like the show was ended within. I think that the spin-off show was literally, or I guess you can say it's not a spin-off, it's a prequel. It ended in its first season. I don't even think they even finished the season. They just canceled it because that was horrible. And the only reason why people watched it is because they had Dean narrating and showed him like at the beginning and at the end of the thing. So you want to see Dean. That's it. That was it of every episode. So like there was never a time that you can actually watch and say, this is the dude who's being represented in the show that was teased and mentioned many times between the brothers and how he's this stoic hunter and this, that, and the third. And he's so like always 10 step aheads of everything and everyone. Like, bro, what is this? Like they wrote the wife more capable than him. That's the problem there. Now, I'm not saying that Mary Winchester wasn't like capable, because like you have to be a pretty capable woman to deal with someone like Thomas. But like they just wrote her as girl boss all the way, and then they wrote everyone outside of those two just as capable or more capable than Thomas. But the show starts with him. He is the main character, and it's weird. It was weird, and then it was in the 70s where. I know being gay back then was not really like, it was really frowned upon, but like it was just so diverse on purpose. Like it didn't feel realistic at all. Like it just felt super diverse. Like it didn't even feel like it was in the settings of the 1970s. It just feels like I was watching a 1980s. Like it was diverse 1990s, but it was set in the 70s. It's weird. fucking weird.
They're friends, and it's very, very weird. It's a very weird thing. We don't have...
I'm going to play the video that you sent me, JR, after this.
It's not like it used to be where you had, normal middle-aged people working on cartoon shows for kids because they had kids, and they just wanted to make cartoons for kids because cartoons for their kids. Yeah, and now everything is like so weird. But this guy's got a whole list of shows.
If you have a multiracial friend group of guys, we're the most fucked up bastards. We say all sorts of shit to one another.
Yep. We say the most wildest shit. We go against your race, your height, the money you make, the girl you're dating, the race you belong to, every stereotype you can probably think of. Every stereotype. We make fun of your orientation, well, especially if you're all straight. We'll mostly just call you, the F word, whatever case may be, if you get what I'm saying. But like everything under the world, like Call of Duty, like lobby, like talk. We make fun of you for virtually everything and anything. We say the most harshest, most evil thing to each other. We're very hard on each other. It is what it is.
And our kids
and if we talk about our feelings, we'll make fun of each other for talking about our feelings at all. If ever we brought up our feelings, it will be a joke. It'll be a giant joke.
Now, so they don't watch as much animation, obviously. But I mean, we noticed this back with Steven Universe and with the early Netflix stuff and She-Ra especially. It was like that was just a damn Tumblr fanfic. But they've got a whole list. They're keeping lists. They're keeping score. And again, we are kind of late to the party because a lot of these shows have been canceled already. But here's just a handful of them from this Mike Hacks account. Ada Twist, which is preschool. I think it's more egregious if it's preschool. If it's
said, never tell bro what's bothering
a show that's obviously for teens or young adults.
Yep.
Yeah, whatever, right? I don't really care. But when you've got a show that's a preschool show and they're pushing like my 3 dads in a polyamorous relationship. I mean, nobody stopped them and said, hey, this is a little weird. Why are we paying for this? It's like, why are we paying for this? And again, I agree with PDB here. Syndicated streaming stuff is the stuff parents let babysit their kids. The reason it got to this point and the reason they're only finding out now is because parents trusted Netflix and Disney Plus and
who the fuck trusts a whole network with their kids? Who the fuck trusts a network with their kids? Shit. What?
And all these streaming
services. Like if you can't trust like YouTube, and YouTube did this shit too.
To babysit their kids. It's on the parents too, right? It's definitely on the parents. I mean, if you just handed your kid an iPad and said, here, watch whatever, this is what happens. So I guess my feeling on it is if you were so worried about your kids getting groomed or whatever, it's already been done. These shows have been on for like 10 years.
Yes. He's not wrong. Y'all are too quick to give the fucking iPhone, the iPad kids.
If I had kids, I wouldn't let them have access to the internet until they're like 25.
It makes sense. I don't blame you. They can't have no fucking internet. I was having this conversation with the girlfriend. She's like, when do we give them a phone? I'm like, fucking like 17 or 18. They ain't getting no phone at 15, 14, 10. Like, even saying 18 is, like, still, like, fuck. Like, no, like, bro, like, like these people are sickos. They're weird sickos. They're sick as shit. They don't care about your kids.
Because you weren't paying attention. You weren't like, hell no, you're not watching that. Or, no,
Mario and Duck Hunt.
Yep.
This is really weird that they...
8-bit games, that's where it's at.
Got, a drag show on Blue's Clues or whatever. You weren't paying attention. Now you're mad about it. That's my feeling on it. It's like, now you're mad about it. And that's what everybody's like, why are you so salty on X about this? I'm like, it's the idea that they're acting as if this is new. And it's also No,
those are the same parents who will say, oh, you're overthinking it. Or it's not that
Kofi
big of a deal,
Streambot said
bro.
visit Artextric's
Those are the
Kofi
ones who
page
say,
at-
that's not happening, that's not true, but they'll never go and check for themselves. It's just because it's too much work for them to do it because they don't want to come off as mean or they're trying to be an ally to people who don't give a fuck about them. The fuck?
The realization that, you know, people want to complain about things after it's too late. Like
yes.
you could have complained.
You could have prevented this
5 years ago, 6 years ago. And maybe they would have done an about face and been like, you know what, maybe we should be paying more attention to what's going into our preschool shows, right?
No shit.
And now they want to get mad about it. It's like the kids that were watching these cartoon shows like 10 years ago are probably in high school or college.
Hell yes.
By now. Yeah, it's like the damage has been done, right? That's my feeling on it. If you were this upset, why weren't you paying attention? That's all I'm saying. Now everybody wants to get mad after most of these shows have already been canceled. You know, and the stock's taking a hit. Apparently, it's not. I mean, it's only $1,100 a share, which is wild because I actually sold my Netflix stock years ago and it was like $600 a share, but it is going down. And I think that
I'm gonna get into stocks. I have to buy some stocks. I'm dead serious. I'm thinking of doing that. I've been thinking of doing that for the longest while. I really should go and get into that. Really research into that. I'm dead serious.
Now, if this hits like just went down again. If this hits like Fox News or something, yeah, I think the government's gonna get involved. And then I think it's.
Because I remember I put in a stock in some crypto. I think it was XRP, and I put like what $6 in stocks, and then it came back. I made like $30. I was like, what the fuck?
JR said, man, you should have bought silver 10 months ago.
Fuck. Shit. Like I'm thinking, like I'm gonna get into that because like I made like $30 off a $6 buying of just a crypto XRP coin or some shit. Like I was like, what the fuck? I was like, I don't know how this thing works, but like, shit, I should really look into this. Dead ass.
Down on cartoons all the way around.
If only if I was into that, like I knew about crypto in 2013. If I put in money in that,
it went from $29 an Oz to $49 an Oz in silver.
Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna do some research after this stream.
That's my opinion. Because they're not going to see a difference between an anime made for a teenage audience and Blue's Clues. Because to these boomers, it all looks the same. Cartoons are stupid, which is why things got to this point, because nobody was paying attention. Because people like Matt Walsh were like, animation, stupid. It's stupid. So here we are. Yeah, so many shows. Yeah, Ada Twist. We had, Gay Dads, Bluey.
I got crypto in sitting on.
Queer.
Because like I don't like. Do you know any videos I can look at so I can like really like study this? Because I would love to study. My dad was telling me this the other day too. He's like, you know, things are getting a little hard, stuff like that. And I kind of like at first he said he was against it because he didn't really know how it works. But when he thinks about it now, he should have said he should invest into that. So he said, I'm still young and I still have time and stuff like that. Relatively young. So he's like, look into some stocks and stuff. And I was like, okay, I'll do it. But like, I wasn't too sure about it at first because I was like, like I feel like you have to be really smart to get into that. But I'm like, also, I don't think you have to at the same time. I think it's like technically gambling to a degree, but not really.
Family, Blue's Clues. This one was probably the most like out there. Blue's Clues, which is for 3-year-olds. Drag queen in a pride parade.
Oh yeah, that was the most egregious one. I don't know how the fuck they thought that was okay to put a drag queen singing on.
Said I have some advice for you, but we can talk about it on Discord. And no, it's not like gambling at all.
Okay. So I'll look into it. I'll definitely hit you up on it. Like, fine. What's tomorrow? What's today? Wednesday or Thursday? Today's Wednesday. Okay, so if I'm home tomorrow, I'll hit you up.
Diary, the Worm character has 2 moms. That's very common. The 2 gay moms and the 2 gay dads. Okay, that's one thing. One of them had 3 dads in a polyamorous relationship, and that's one's really pushing it. I'm sorry.
How is that one pushing it? The drag queen had to have been the most biggest one. I'm like, bro, they had like They had the whole parade, and they showed like characters with surgery scars and everything on the Blue's Clues for 3-year-olds. I was like, what the hell is this? What the hell? Like, when did something like Blue's Clues push anything of sexuality? They don't even push straight shit. Not even the slightest. We never seen Blue be ever like romantically interested in a character at all. Neither Steve or the other hosts that came before or after. Why the fuck is this happening now? For 3-year-olds! You think 3-year-olds care about anything about no transgender or anything? They don't give a fuck about even regular shit. What is happening?
A lot of pronoun usage, Muppet babies.
JR said you're right.
Wait, Gonzo's non-binary?
Let's give Blue a huge track.
Now?
Wait, Blue's a girl, right? Or a boy? I think it's a girl.
Okay. Somebody tell Camilla that Gonzo's non-binary now. I mean, he always was a chicken fucker, but
what?
Okay.
Chicken.
Oh, now they're going back to Friendship is Magic, which started in 2010,
JR said Magenta is the girl.
Because I was so certain there was times they called Blue a girl.
And like,
hold on, let me check.
You're way late to the party. Adventure Time. This is more for teenagers now. Amphibia's over. They're almost all over. Andy Mack is over. Arthur's over. Babysitter's Club with the trans is over. Battle Kitty. Over. Biker Grove. Wait, hold on. This is includes the first gay kiss on UK children's TV in a 94 episode.
It says here, I checked on Google, it says Blue, the main character from Blue's Clues, is a female puppy. She communicates with her human friends and the audience through barks and paws, prints, and it was a surprise to it's the viewers to learn that she was a girl, possibly due to the common association of color with blue with boys. So it's... Wait, then what makes magenta then? Wait, hold on. Wait. Magenta.
JR said I looked it up. You're right, I guess Magenta is also a girl.
Oh, so there's 2 girls. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I was under the impression that Blue was a boy. I'm not gonna lie to you. But there was times where I heard they say she. So I don't know if that was like a misspoken part. Like they just kind of put that in there because kids won't notice. But like, I don't know.
Well, it's over. It was over in 2006. Cardcaptor Sakura was over in 2002. Why are they just... This is what just blows my mind. Like, why are you just figuring this out? You know, I think parents have a right to let their kids watch, or at least watch what their kids are watching, right? I believe that 100%. But the fact that it's gone on for this long without pushback means that parents were not paying attention. And that's what's making me angry. Because I'm like, if you just...
No, some of those parents were very much aware of what's going on. They just didn't want to be, some of those parents was fucking woke as shit, and then they didn't want to, like, I don't know, offend some...
Said, great idea for a Blue Clues episode. Imagine Steve can't find his inhaler. He goes, Blue, where's my inhaler? And she's taken it and left clues. He screams, no. She does the theme song and disappears.
This is equivalent to that, I don't know if you heard that sound, like, my family's dead! What do I do? And the guy's like, oh, and he just disappears. It's like, I don't know what to tell you. That'd be funny.
Parented your children.
That's just funny.
When you had the opportunity to, maybe we wouldn't have gotten to this point. Maybe they would have said, hey, yeah, if it's little kid stuff, especially, we probably need to rein it in. I don't care about teen stuff. I don't care about young adult stuff, personally. I mean, because, you know, I do watch anime, and trust me, there's some pretty dicey stuff in anime. We'll talk about Marlon Wayne's not like an anime either. But when you're talking Blue's Clues and stuff, it's like, it's wild. Yeah, like, oh my God, guys. Yes, almost all of these shows are just straight up LGBTQ. Yes. Shockingly. And if you were watching what your kids were watching, you'd know this. You'd know this. You would. So there we go, guys. I think what's going to happen for better or for worse, is I think we're going to see the government get involved, and they're boomers, and they're going to crack down on animation, and then we're potentially looking at like a ban on a lot of content just in general, or at least within, I think if it's like, TV, what's the rating now, Y7, whatever, for 7-year-olds, I think that they probably need to rein it in. And that's probably what's going to happen. But then it's going to have a trickle-down effect on everything else, I think, going forward. Or what is going to happen is these streamers, these TV networks are not going to greenlight any more animation. Animation's already not in a very good place right now. So we're looking at, it getting even worse. It's going to get even worse. And, everybody says everything's fine in Hollywood right now, in Burbank and Glendale. It's not. I talk to people all the time. They said that jobs are hard to come by. And if they start cracking down on the animation, it's going to get a lot worse. I'm telling you. I'm telling you for sure.
Gaming cred, uh-oh, here we go.
We are living through an unprecedented era in gaming right now. For the first time in the history of the world, the average gamer cred score has dropped below 0.25. If that number doesn't terrify you, I don't know what will. In today's society, we are surrounded on all sides by pretend gamers, people who pretend to be real gamers.
Is that Kid Lalaurie? Oh my god.
But in reality have never played Super Mario Galaxy. You see, back in the Xbox Live Go...
You know who really got me fucked up about this was Tectone. Because Tectone was going on about how much he likes Stellar Blade. And he said he played Stellar Blade. And I said, did you actually play Stellar Blade? He said, no, I played the demo for 10 minutes. Bro, these fake gamers
the samurai said Lamau.
Makes me so fucking mad, man.
Bro, you say you played the demo for like 10 minutes?
Like, it's fake gamers, bro. It's like, no, you didn't play it. Like, if you didn't beat half of the game, you didn't play the game. You can't play 10% of the game and say you beat the game. That's stolen valor. It is.
Hey, it's not wrong.
Golden era of gaming, everybody's gamer score was visible to the public. You could just click on somebody's profile and see, okay, you beat Mile High Club on Veteran. This is an actual gamer. But today, they keep it all hidden because of course they do.
I think I played that level one time. No, Mile High Club. Oh, that's that Call of Duty mission. That shit was hard as fuck. I haven't gotten so mad in such a call. Yo, I think... What was the most hardest Call of Duty levels I ever fucked with? I think it was Call of Duty 3 when he was in the trenches. Oh my god. The hell, like, I hated grabbing, I think it was, grabbing for grenades and throwing it back. Because I always was a pussy because I didn't think if I grabbed them fast enough, it would blow up in my hand. I was so stubborn of not using it, it got me killed so many times on veteran mode. That shit pissed me off. And I probably manned up and said, pick up the damn grenade and throw it back. That shit pissed me off, bro.
That's actually a good point, is that they should probably do that. You know how like you have like a credit score? We could make a website of like a gamer score. That's maybe China can do that, right? Because they have that whole social credit score. So they could make a video game credit score. That's a good idea.
I don't think that's a good idea, Asman.
Game is FIFA. My favorite video game.
That'll introduce a behavior you're not gonna like.
NBA 2K. Been playing that for many years.
Wrong.
My favorite video game is Madden.
No, it isn't.
Call of Duty.
Deleted.
Grand Theft Auto San Andreas.
Actual gamer in the building. Yesterday I was watching.
Honestly, I feel like there are a lot of like.
Oh wait, hold up. Sorry, I forgot. I was supposed to play JR's video that he sent me. Sorry, I mean, it's only 3 minutes long. I just realized. Let me play that real quick and we'll come back to this. My bad. Sorry about that. I totally forgot.
Poor little guy.
Wait, let me pause it. Hold on. My bad. I forgot to do that. My fucking memory. Here we go.
Been sick for so long, and I feel so badly for him. Little buddy is in so much pain. I'm afraid the only option we have left is,
Mm-hmm. Miss Livingston, this is an adult human being inside of an animal costume.
Can't you see that he's in pain? He's
What?
my pet, and it's my decision. And my decision is I want to end his suffering.
I see.
Okay.
And what is he suffering from exactly?
Well, look at him.
I tell you this every time you come in here, Mrs. Livingston. This is your son, Kurt, a 24-year-old adult human male, and I can't euthanize a 24-year-old adult human male.
Actually, it's Fire Dash.
Right. Oh, you're a furry. You're a fairy.
Forest planet.
No, you don't understand.
In the kingdom
Fire
of
Dash is sick.
I've kind of noticed something. Maybe some of you may not agree with me or not, but I noticed there's a high link between furries and the LGBT group for some odd reason. I noticed this, like, it's not anything new, but it seems like they're very highly connected to each other. A lot more than the anime. Like, if you come to anime, like, if you're in the anime, the chance of you being on that LGBT probably half and half. If you're on, like, furry, you're mostly 75%. It's weird. Actually, no, if you're, like, into anime, especially the anime you watch, it might be 25% or less. But if you're, like, if it's furry, it's mostly 50 to 75%.
He's been sick. He's been sick a long time!
Did you know that the furry community is also mostly communist?
Yes.
Isn't that interesting?
Yes, yeah. I think, and for some reason, there's a mounts of furries who are against each other for specific reasons of, like, ideologies.
Said hello. I just dropped by to say hello. I hope everything's going well.
Going well, Red. Thank you. Yeah, we're doing good. Just watching this video.
Livingston.
Call me Rachel.
Miss Livingston, this has been and continues to be a complete waste of my time and resources. On top of the fact that this is completely unethical, it disregards Kurt's basic human rights.
It's Fire Dash? My name is Fire Dash?
You just don't want to live with a son who, as an adult, wants to live his life as a magical human dog.
What? Would you?
I'm a pyro.
Not to mention the responsibilities you
saying
have
the
as
same
a mother. His mother.
Come on. Please?
No.
No.
Isn't there somewhere I could leave him or something?
No, that's your fault. As the parent, you did this to him somehow. Somewhere down the line, you neglected him to a degree where he ended up like this. This is your fault. You have to deal with it. You caused this. You caused this. You neglected him somewhere down the line where he thinks he has to be a magical fox and tell people that he is at the age of 25. Fuck you. This is your fault. These parents need to see the errors of their actions, what they do to their kids, not put them in... Why don't you put the boy in therapy? Why are you trying to kill him?
She has the perfect solution at the end.
Okay, let's see.
Come on, Kurt. Are you going to let her treat you like this, or are you going to stand up straight like a man and say, I'm here, I'm a magical dog boy, and I don't want to die, Mom?
I don't appreciate you referring to me as a cisgender human male.
Oh, fucking.
I'm a trigender pyrofox.
Oh, God.
Get out.
Please?
Get out.
Please?
Get out.
Come on.
Get out. Get out of my office.
Oh, fine.
Up.
Quiet, puppet. Soon you'll finally be free.
Yep. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my fucking Lord. Oh man. This behavior needs to be literally like stopped. Completely, utterly stopped. I think it's a problem. It needs to stop. Okay, before we go back to Asmongold, Fortnite just dropped something 2 hours ago. I know that sounds weird coming out of my mouth, but like, apparently we all knew that they was gonna do a Halloween event, per se, and look what's up there. This is part of the trailer. Oh my god. Yeah, Poppy playtime.
I'm declaring.
Yep. It's gonna be so weird to see Scooby-Doo running around shooting people in the face. But we already passed that point a long time ago when they put Five Nights in there. Fucking, I don't know how I feel. Like, why do we even call it Fortnite anymore? We should literally just call it IP the game. It's literally what that is. That's the only thing that's keeping this so-called game going. It's because of all the IPs that just keeps getting slapped in here every 5 seconds.
Racing Mess.
Let me see here. Where's the video that we had? Did I delete it? Oh, there it is.
These sports ball gamers, where like their idea of video gaming is FIFA, 2K, maybe some Call of Duty, right? If they really want to throw down. Other than that, they don't give a fuck. That's it. And there's so many of them.
This Twitch streamer,
and
I'm
Madden,
not gonna say who it is, but you know what I'm talking about. He's going on this huge rant about video games. You could just tell from the look in his eye that he's never played Warcraft 3 in his entire life. Dude was just radiating this never played a Spyro game energy the whole night. You could tell from the chair he was sitting in that the man has never touched a single Hitman game. Then he starts talking.
This is the thing people get mad at me for too, because I'm kind of in this boat. Like, I spent so much time only playing World of Warcraft that, like, I thought Avowed was good. Think about that. Like, really, like, and so like that was bad, right? And I felt like, you know, it's like that. But you know, people were saying that Plato allegory of the cave. I was in the dark for so long, and now it's just it's a lot, man. You play less games than Elon. I don't know about that, but I mean, like, maybe. Fuck. Like, it's bad. Like, Joe Rogan, yeah, it's like, I haven't played any other games. And now I'm trying to play more new games. I'm trying to catch up.
Age of gaming. You know what game he starts talking about? Valorant. And that's when you know this is a 0.03 gamer cred level gamer.
I don't know, bro. There's a lot of e-girls that play Valorant. I don't even know why.
There's no way.
There's
There's no way. That must be a lie. That must be a lie. There's no fucking e-girls playing Valorant. There's no way e-girls are playing Valorant. I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe such bullshit. That's bullshit response. That must be rage bait.
And the first part of this process is learning just how many games are better than Valorant. Max Payne.
Right?
Max Payne 2. Max Payne 3. Bubsy. Blind.
Did you play Assassin's Creed? Yeah, sure.
I used to play Red Dead Redemption. Sure. That shit was fucking hard.
But that's like the easiest game ever made. We have to...
Woman moment. Woman moment. She literally just said that. Red Dead was hard? What the fuck were you doing? What are you doing? I don't even think Red Dead has a difficulty at all. I don't think any of these games, like GTA, Red Dead, I don't think they have a difficulty mode in the slightest.
I don't know if it is or not. I have no idea.
Expand our knowledge of gaming history or...
See, there's the whole thing of fake gamer girls. See, like, we threw the baby out with the bathwater. There are some fake gamer girls out there. There are. There's not a lot of them, but they are out there.
Laughing emoji rolling on the floor.
Right? Okay, I'm not crazy.
Laughing emoji rolling on
I'm not crazy.
Emoji.
The fuck is this?
Tenders will erase our illustrious
You think all
legacy.
of them?
Did you know that before the PS5, Sony made games for a different console called the PlayStation 4? Now think on that.
Whoa.
I like EA Sports. I'm in the game. I don't have a game, cuz.
Snoop, you got more games than Master Chief. You were in True Crime, Def Jam, Way of the Dog, Call of Duty, Fortnite. One of the stages in Tekken is just straight up called Snoop Dogg, and it's you sitting there on a big throne.
I don't have a game.
He actually does have more games than Master Chief. How's that even possible?
Here is Naked Snake and Solid Snake. Can you tell me the difference? You have 1 second. Sorry, you took too long. 500 cred has been deducted from your account. You have to understand that we are living in a world with gamers that don't even know about Oddworld Munch's Odyssey.
Xbox. I'm a big gamer.
Oddworld.
Tell me what dimension King Mickey has been sealing for the past
Oddworld. Oh man. Now you're bringing back a time in my life. I never played the games, but I very much know the reviews back in the day watching XPlay talk about them. Oddworld was is an odd game. Very different.
27 years exactly.
To be fair, he did play Space Marine 2 also. And that's fine. But he also, the thing is with Henry Cavill is that he also only played WoW. As far as I know. Like, he was addicted to WoW also. So it's like, yeah, you're a gamer. You play the same game. That's the thing.
You know, Donkey Kong specifically, like that character, I don't think he speaks.
Okay. When I was a kid, the coolest game was Cool Borders 2 because you could play as a little alien. Today, kids have godlike access to hundreds of incredible aliens.
Let me look at some of these games.
Today.
I think I had Kirby's Adventure. I don't remember that one. I had Adventure of Link. I hated that game. I just want to look through these. Donkey Kong, obviously. Where's the other ones? Ninja Gaiden. Oh, is that... No, that's not it.
Is it Gaiden or Gaiden? I can never
Metroid.
say it right.
Today, kids have godlike access to hundreds of incredible video games, but are misled into playing the lamest trash imaginable.
That's true, actually. It would be a really good idea for all the video game companies to collectively decide to shut down every server for every live service game for 1 year.
Damn. That'd be funny. They're not gonna do
in
it,
that time period, people could go and play other single-player games and older games. And, like, no Fortnite, no World of Warcraft, no Valorant, no League. And you have to play, at this point, now you have to play a new game. That'd be peak? Yeah, that would be the year of the awakening.
Year of the awakening.
Apparently, you guys really like cats. I'm Anna, and I head up the Valorant studio.
When you are interviewing
for a
job,
serious?
they don't care how many Valorant skins you have. What they're gonna do is ask you, what's the better bowling game, Flintstones or Animaniacs? The correct answer?
Animaniacs.
Tekken Tag Tournament. Let's say you really grind it out and hit the top rank on Valorant. That's gonna net you about 42.7 gamer cred.
See, remember what I was saying before about how, like, playing online games feels like building a castle on sand? That's the way I feel, bro. Like, I can't motivate myself to play online games, like, regularly.
However, just by completing the first mission of Marble Blast Ultra, you would have got 403 points.
Oh my god, I remember I used to play that. That was the weirdest, weirdly addicted playing game I ever played on the Xbox Arcade. Don't know why, maybe because it was just one of those few games that was there, but like, Jesus Christ. I haven't played a game so many times in my entire life. That game frustrated the fuck out of me too, because like the physics in that pissed me off. Like, it was probably accurate physics at the time, but like, Jesus Christ, that pissed me off.
He is a McGill University professor who studies video games.
Valorant has always been trash. When I was a teenager, all I played was multiplayer shooters. I went from
I did that too.
Wolfenstein to Counter-Strike to Rainbow Six, Halo, Gears, Battlefield. But looking back as an adult, I realized that I was actually generating more cred when I was 10 than when I was 16.
You're right. That's the same fucking thing, man. Because I went from Halo to WoW, and that took me out of the video game ecosystem from like 2003 to 2018. Because that's whenever I played Dark Souls. So I went 15 years in the cave.
When I was 10, I was playing stuff like Tron Bond, Crash Bandicoot, Rogue Squadron, Shenmue, Power Stone, Gran Turismo, Diddy Kong Racing. I was unwittingly branching out into all these different genres of video games, and sometimes I would get lucky and play something made with genuine artistic vision like Yoshi's Island.
This is probably my favorite game growing up. Like, I don't know if I ever said this, but like this actually, like, I love this game so much.
What is a movie from your career that would make the best video game?
It's definitely got to be Nacho.
They already did that.
I'm Bowser, baby.
There are sections of this game where you are
what the fuck? By using commands like
generating over 1,000 CPM. We're talking cred per minute. DK Country, Streets of Rage 2, Halo.
I traded Donkey Kong Country away so I could get Super Monkey Ball 2 and Super Mario Sunshine. I remember this so well. Yep, I traded it away. I was like 12.
One, these are verified gamers' games with highly concentrated CPM.
Yep.
A player that has played these games is considered to be untouchable by the League of Gamers. When you are in a military combat scenario, who do you want watching your six? The dude that plays Quintus in Valorant, or the dude that's played through the entire campaign of Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Iron Thunder on the hardest difficulty? When you see a car crash,
that's true, right? It absolutely is true.
It's because the people driving never played Project Gotham Racing. When you eat bad food, it's because the chef never played Cooking Mama. When your beagle won't behave, should have played Nintendogs.
I played Nintendogs. It was the most annoying fucking stupid game I ever seen in my entire life. I bought the game for my DS. I got a DS kind of early. And I was like, this is the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my whole life. So dumb. Like, I really, no, it's a girl game? Of course it's a girl game.
And the pizzas
it's a girl game.
Spider-Man 2. Pretend gamers are always trying to convince us that gamer cred is worthless. But if that's true, then why are so many rich and powerful people trying to acquire it?
At one point I was...
No! Oh, jeez.
You know, maybe one of the best Quake players in the world.
I actually own at Smash Bros.
Yeah.
I've never lost. I don't lose at Smash Brothers. And you know what? I choose Luigi.
Yeah, right. You only pick Game & Watch.
We have something really exciting to talk about.
We're here today to talk to you about skins and other cosmetics.
The downfall of the pretend gamer is that they are eternally doomed to play games where you can only pretend to have fun.
Great game.
Yeah, that's what it is, man. It's like, yeah. Is it true Elon started his own game studio? I believe it when I see it.
Julia.
However, there is another world of good, cred-generating games like...
NBA Jam. Oh! Space Invaders.
Classic.
NFL Blitz.
Classic.
Ocarina of Time.
Classic.
Oh, that's a big one. Oh, that's a huge one. That's a real one.
Tony Hawk.
Ooh, classic.
Mario.
There it is.
The Street Fighter.
Damn,
okay.
Just some random white girl? Holy shit.
No, some random white mom.
Fighter.
Just like a mom.
Tekken.
Okay.
Monkey Ball.
That dude. I remember, so like I was playing this game with my cousins, and I figured out how to do like the jumps and like, you know, finish a stage in like 4 seconds. And I remember like one of my younger cousins thought I was like a fucking wizard. Because they're like, wait, you could do that? I was like, yeah. Just fucking go off the edge and go right into it. Yeah, it was... And I remember, like, you could save the replays. I probably still have, if, like, the cartridges still work, I probably have, like, saved replays from, like, 2002. Yeah, so many ways to play it. Dude, I love that game.
Watch Dogs. Look out for this game.
Oh, fuck him.
I remember that for Star Fox, yeah. No, it's like maybe parents should not let their kids play live service games until they become teenagers. Maybe that would make video games better, and it might hurt to do as a parent because your kid wants to play Fortnite all the time. But like, what's better for your kid's future? You know, 18 plus? Like, so you think live service video games should be 18 plus? I think that'd be a good idea. Yeah, maybe you're right. Star Fox 64 was fire back in the day. Dude, Star Fox 64 was fucking awesome. I love that game. Yeah, like, I played that all the time. My roommates are, like, crackheads for Fortnite at 30 years old. Well, like, the thing is that, like, I don't think that's really a bad thing. It's just that nowadays you have so much live service games that I think that people do get trapped inside of an ecosystem of one singular game, and they end up missing out on a lot of really great gaming opportunities. And I feel like in a lot of cases, like, are you really going to have the same degree of, like, fulfillment and fun playing and farming WoW in, like, season 17 to 18 as you are, like, playing 5 other single-player games that are, like, you know, really good experiences? And, like, for some people, the answer to that is yes, right? But I think that for many of them, a habit gets created where people just keep playing the same games over and over, and they don't try new games. That's why I've been trying to actively play games and do other things myself. Online games are way different than they used to be. Yeah, they definitely are. Of course they are. Mortal Kombat, bro, it's subjective. Well, I know it's subjective, but I do think that, like, and I'm talking about myself, right? I mean, this is mainly me. This is what I think. This is how I feel more than anything. So, yeah, people are just under copium when playing competitive live service games. Yeah, I just don't really see how that's going to be interesting. Wasn't Monster Hunter one of those games? It was. Like, what would it be like if I never played Monster Hunter, right? I mean, because I think about that. Because, like, that game was fucking amazing. Like, I played that game pretty much nonstop for a month straight. I logged 150 hours into it in a month. It was nuts. You can't cheat in single-player games? Well, yeah, you can. You've got plenty of cheats in single-player games. What a league, you know.
Are cheat codes even a thing in these games anymore? I don't think you do cheat codes in single-player games anymore.
Overwatch fans literally never try to earn anything in any one game they play. It's actually so depressing. Yeah, I get.
Maybe indies, but I don't think AAA.
So, the fact that the wealthiest man in the world had to pay people to play so he could pretend to be a gamer is all the proof I need that gamer credit is more powerful than anything. Well, it's that gamers, people might not understand this yet. So, I'm going to say something that is going to make people mad.
Okay.
I think that the gamer ripple effect from, let's say, Gamergate actually did have a second or third or fourth order effect that ended up getting Donald Trump elected. I do. I think that it radicalized a lot of young guys and they were fucking annoyed by it. Absolutely. And, like, now I'm not going to say, but, like, it did, because it got them out of their cave. It got them out of the grandma's basement, and they went down to the voting booth, and they voted against whoever the fuck is going to make their main new character a girl. You want to make it wow, you're going to cover up her cleavage? Okay, well, I'm going to cover up your chances to be an elected representative. Absolutely, that's what happened. Now, I'm not saying it was a big effect, but I'm saying it happened, and I'm saying it mattered.
Is this just Asmon's goal saying they just didn't want to deal with woke shit? I think that's what he's trying to say. I think he's trying to say in a comedic sense by using the Donald Trump part, but I think he's literally trying to say that young boys are tired of the woke shit.
That's it. Most guys voted Trump. They did. And most players of, like, actually serious video games are guys. Like, abso-fucking-lutely. That has to be the most retarded take. Okay. Explain why. Let me play through Yoshi. Maybe I should do that. Explain why. No, you're not going to get banned. It's not a retarded take. I unironically believe this. I'm not joking around. I actually think this played a role. Now, was it the biggest role? No, it was not. I think that policies and things like that are more important. But it was important. You won't get banned. You recommended Yoshi's Island. That's on. If by the way, if he didn't type that, he would have gotten banned. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, there it is, right? And concepts of the plan are important, right? I wonder how many people use 4chan. Yeah, you've got a lot of these people. This guy's not responding. It doesn't really matter. But anyway,
I hate that. I hate that too. God, I fucking hate that. I make a statement or I'm talking about something, some idiot comes in and says something like that's supposed to like discourage me from what I'm saying, and then I ask them what did I say wrong, and then they don't respond or they take forever to respond, but they was quick to tell me how stupid whatever I said was off. You're 100% right. Woke culture started in the video game industry and manifested everywhere else. Yeah, it makes sense because like it's easier to indoctrinate people in video games than it is in a movie or a TV show. You know what I'm saying? Because you're on video games more. You're gonna be on a video game for 4+ hours longer than you would be on a movie that's like 2 to 3 hours. If it even gets to 3 hours. Like, if you watch a movie that's 3 hours, you have to be in the fucking mood to watch a movie that's 3 hours or even 4, like Lord of the Rings or some shit. But if you're watching, like, a basic-ass comedy movie with your stupid girlfriend who wants to watch some stupid, like, I don't know, some movie with that, what do you call it, Zac Efron or some shit, it's gonna be, like, an hour and a half, and you have to sit here through this bullshit not paying attention, right? But, like, when you're playing, like, a GTA or a fucking, like, I don't know, Blue Protocol's come out in a couple days, and then, like, some long-ass game that you're going to play, it's going to be at least more than 4 hours. At least. Like, you guys saw me play Silk Song. That game is 19 hours just alone to play. If you're playing it straight, well, no, like, if you're doing a little bathroom breaks and you're playing it and then, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's 19 hours. The average male, yeah. Correct. It's the average male. It's like it's insane. Like, I get what he's saying. He's saying it's wokeism. He's just using the Donald Trump thing.
JR said ironically, if the woke left just had left video games alone, so many men who've been fine just playing their games and not paying attention to the world.
Yep.
Woke backfire.
Yep.
JR said I'd kiff it was that, but video games were dominated by the male, and woke people saw it as a place to invade and try to conquer.
Correct.
JR said the average male, I mean.
Correct. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Like, if they left, like you said, if you left men alone to their devices, Kamala Harris would be in the Oval Office right now. Dead ass. If you left the anime alone, if you left like Western games alone, kept the women beautiful, where the case may be, left Mary Jane alone with her big bazooka chin like face, and then if you just kept, if feminists just stayed out of the fucking shit, like if you kept feminists out of that shit, bringing with their Marxist nonsense and shit like that, alongside the LGBT nonsense and the pride flag, this wouldn't be happening. Y'all would have that fucking bitch in the office. I'm dead serious. Because most men be like, I don't really want a thing. I just want to play my video game. And then they'd be like, nah, we're going to go to the polls. And I'm like, I don't care. I'm not even paying attention to that. And they'd be like, nah, just pick Harris. I just want you to pick Harris. I'm like, okay, fine, fuck it. I want to get back playing Call of Duty. Some shit like that will happen. Not like that exactly, but you get what I'm saying. They won't be bothered with this shit. They won't be bothered. Straight up. Boyfriends specifically. And I'm not even going to say husbands, but like boyfriends are living with their girlfriends who don't give a fuck.
We got a funny poster to keep him safe. Yeah, I guess so. Kid thinks boomers don't know what good games are. Proves he has no idea.
Like, I just want this bitch to stop talking to me. I just want to play my video game. Stop talking to me. You're always talking to me about some stupid shit. I don't want to hear you.
Yeah, exactly. And I think this is what's going to happen. It might be retarded, but it's true. That's another big thing, is that people think that just because something is stupid, that it's not true. I actually think the opposite. If you hear something really, really stupid, that's probably what the truth is.
Properly. I would say the key word is properly. But then again, he's not technically wrong. Like, things that, like, we have to actually argue on the fact of someone's gender because they think they are something. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's insanely stupid that we're at the point. We're at the most greatest point of human history right now, present like. And we have people that is so dense, it's beyond anything. We have the best technology right now. We have the best medical care. We have the best everything right now. Compared to what our parents had, our grandparents and our great-grandparents. And they had more sense than we do now today. You know what I'm saying? That's not a good sign at all. It's like we're going completely backwards when we have everything that can keep us going forwards. That's the wildest shit ever.
JR said, I remember in the 90s watching Discovery Channel saying we'd be on Mars by 2006.
Yes, I remember hearing something like that. I heard, like, we were supposed to have flying cars in 2020. Like, before 2020, like 2010 or some shit like that. Flying cars, bro. Hover cars. Great healthcare. Everything under the sun. Like, everything you saw in the movies. Like Blade Runner. You know what I'm saying? Star Wars. Well, not Star Wars per se, but like Star Wars, Blade Runner. Any futuristic movie you can think of from the 80s or even 90s. They predicted, like, in this time, we would be in flying cars, we'd be in space. People live longer, people be cyborgs by now, we're walking around. Now, we don't know our fucking gender anymore. We don't know who we are anymore. But I know I got 3 dads. Like, what happened? What happened, bro? What happened between 2012, or at least 2011, or I don't say 2011, I think the world really went off the rails a little at late 2014. Something happened between 2014 to 2021. Something went wrong. Completely just wrong at the same time. You know, it's like the woke stuff happened just like how the censorship happened. It just felt kind of global. Or not, I don't want to say we're global, but it felt very, very on key, very atmospheric to a degree within the Western world. Anything Western, I will say. Like, it, like something between the Western world and the East. The East somehow was affected by this as much or at all. But the West completely embodied this nonsense. Like, around the same time, just like the same time when they started doing censorship. Like, all at the same time. Like, you couldn't escape woke nonsense, Marxist thinking, or any type of crazy ideology between 2015 all the way to like 20 something. And if you pointed out as a normal person, they called you crazy. You're too obsessed. You're this. You're that. You should mind your business. Or you're under the sun of like, oh, it's not really happening. It's not on that grand scale, bro. You're just making shit up. You're going crazy. It's not that deep. And the same people who says it's not that deep or didn't look into it are the same people who ironically led it to where we are now, because they didn't want to put the effort because they was too scared of that so-called mob or that particular set of people. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy.
It is. That's probably what it really is. I don't think people are motivated to vote because of the censoring of games. I do. I think that everything
I think he's right to a degree, because it's, remember, to really talk to the youth is to get to their entertainment. That's the only way you're going to talk to them. You're not going to pull them by doing a lecture or anything like that. You have to be where the kids are, right? You need to go where the young people are. Back in 2011, a bunch of kids before, like, when YouTube took off in, like, what, 2006? But it really didn't really take off till, like, probably, like, 09. And at that time, 09, like, when I say 09, I'm talking like monetization type shit where you can actually make money playing video games. But like,
JR said Rome stopped rebellion with bread and circuses.
Bread and circuses. But like, what was it? It was like the kids, if you know what I'm talking about, in 09 or so, like early 2000s to like 2010, most of the kids wasn't on YouTube. They was at the mall, right? If you know what I'm talking about. Most kids growing up, millennials, we was at the mall, bro. Every Friday, weekend, we was hanging out at the fucking mall. All types of kids from high school or middle school, or in case they was at the mall. That's where everyone was on the weekends. Now malls don't exist anymore. Barely ever, just breathing, gasping over the air of death over them. In the pool of death.
Effect like that. And the reason why, and so this is the meta level reason why. It's because guys that see that, they see a group of people that are coming into their space, that
Correct.
are changing their space
Correct.
in a way that these guys don't want, don't like, and don't agree with, and never consented to.
They did.
And
they did. They did.
Going to do whatever they can to say fuck you to those people. Absolutely. And all of those people are very politically minded. They're very socially active. And that's the reason why it would happen.
Asks, yo, who are you?
Hey, Drunks.
Dude, they're motivated chatter. Look around. Yeah, think about it, bro. Like, gamers are one of the strongest audiences that there is. Like, we just have to understand that if we can collectively get together and mauled out about something, we can change the world. That's all I'm saying. We can. Now, the only thing that we can't change is microtransactions, because gamers are also stupid, but you can direct that stupidity towards something else.
He's not wrong. I'm not for microtransactions myself. That shit's stupid.
Drunks 0 and Vodka's set voice sounds different. Artextric.
Let me see. I'm not really sure what that's supposed to mean. Okay, let me see. What were we on that one? Hassan was forced to address this.
This is a moment of fucking anger for like something that is just so routine, so silly. It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just fucking go, just stop.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
It's amazing how much people are concerned about pets and much less about humans. So it's not actually amazing whenever you think about the logic of empathy. So, and I agree with you that I think sometimes people place too much empathy and too much emotional weight on animals. I agree with that opinion, but what I think, but you have to understand the reason why. If you like understand it, I understand it, but like the reason why is because animals exist at a spectrum that is below a human. So in the same way that if a person is making fun of or abusing someone with Down syndrome, for example, or somebody who's disabled, everybody will collectively get together and like be like, what the fuck's wrong with you? You shouldn't do this. This is terrible, right? And it's because it's seen as predatory behavior because it's not on an even playing field. And so I think that animals are seen, you know, in the same spectrum as that. And so because people see it same as like a kid or somebody disabled or whatever, it's seen as predatory, abusive behavior. So the reason why I think that, you know, there's so much empathy and so much people that are upset about this is because they see the way an animal is treated.
Animal loving. Analysis over.
And I think there's also a pretty big indicator. Like,
what's up, Vittori? What's going on, bro?
This is a very, very commonly held belief that people who are abusive to animals will become abusive to people as well. You know, like
it's really rare for someone to be abusive to animals. Yeah, he's right. He's not wrong. It's really rare for someone to be abusive to animals but not be abusive to other humans. That's rare. Unless they know that the humans around them can put harm upon them. Or something like that.
Everybody knows like the old thing of like, oh, serial killers start with animals and then they move on to people, right? And so this is very commonly stated. Everybody thinks this. Not everybody thinks this, but a lot of people think this. And I'm not drawing conclusions with this. I'm just saying this is what's happening. And so Trump's about to go live. Yeah, I'll probably look at that in a little bit. But I'll watch it. Just give me a little bit, okay, guys? And people abusive to animals already. It's abusive on stream. Yeah. And so anyway, isn't about human versus animal. It's about a creature doing absolutely nothing that would warrant being punished. You could apply this to innocent people too. No one thinks this way with an aggressive animal. You're kind of right about that, but I think also there is definitely an emotional weight that people put on animals because humans are in an advantageous position with their relationship with animals, right? And so like that's the reason why. I'm just explaining like I think that's the driving psychology that leads people to become so emotionally engaged in a situation like this. Take it or leave it, agree with it or disagree with it, but that's what I think about it. That's why I think people react that. That's why I think people react that way.
Christ, what are you doing? You're being such a baby.
You know, Hassan, I always thought you were a fucking loser, but this really eliminates all doubt. To force your dog to lie on a dog bed while you, for hours, stream to your little gaggle of internet freaks and then forcibly use a shock collar on your dog when she dares to get out of her bed, not even participate in an aggressive or bad or unruly behavior, simply to get up and move around, likely to fill a physiological need, mind you. I saw her licking her lips right before she got up. She was probably gonna go get some water. To use a fucking shock collar on your dog because she stands up is fucking insane, and you're a fucking freak. You are a fucking freak. I'm not just some random chick on the internet, okay? I actually know a little bit about this. I have fostered and cared for hundreds of dogs, many of whom came to me with aggression issues, who left without it. And I am not a proponent of shock collars at all, to be abundantly clear, or e-collars, as y'all try to rebrand them, okay? Not a fan. But even people who do use them in training would tell you that is not an appropriate use of a shock collar, and they have varying levels of intensity, which I know you know. So I find it incredibly freaky that you would immediately go to such an intense setting that it would elicit a yelp like that out of your dog. That is not normal.
Is that
behavior.
high? Like,
I
don't know.
Must, you could at least hit her with the vibrate, but something tells me that you use it so much that she is desensitized to those cues, so you have to use the more intense setting. And then you're so sociopathic that you have the nerve to ask your dog why she's being such a baby after she cried out in pain, after you fucking shocked her with an electric collar around her neck.
Well, this is a man who called for the death of a bunch of people, or jazz-eyed people, so I'm not really surprised this man does anything to his dog out of the norm. This is pretty Hassan branded, if you think about it. So...
You, the person who is supposed to protect her? You know what, Hassan, how about we put a collar on you, and if you dare to get up, I'll shock you in the neck. Actually, no, you'd probably like that a little too much, wouldn't you? Especially with the platform that you have, you need to do fucking better. And I genuinely hope you do. I don't know where you live. I have so many contacts who are fear-free trainers that I can send to you. I know you have the fucking cash. As much as you like to cosplay a fucking socialist, you're a millionaire. You can pay for a dog trainer, because the reason she is getting up and acting that way, one, she's a dog, but if she's misbehaving otherwise, it's because she doesn't fucking respect you. And you know what?
I don't know how people can still watch Hassan saying he's a socialist, but he's a millionaire at the same time. That shit's crazy to me. It's just crazy.
That makes two of us.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Jesus. That's so alright. This is from Suzanne Lambert. I'm not familiar with her, but I guess now I am.
Hi, I'm Sarah McLaughlin. Will you be an angel for a helpless animal? Every day, innocent animals are abused, beaten, and neglected.
Kaya, please just fucking go. Stop. What are you doing?
And they're crying out
said
for
all
help.
Modern socialists are wealthy. It's part of being a socialist. It's ivory tower guilt.
That's crazy.
I think her collar's too tight.
Yeah, well, it's
the irony, though.
It's
Come here. Stay. If you run right now, I'll fucking kill you. Like, I'll actually kill you, okay? In front of everyone. Stay.
Oh my god.
Please, call the number on your screen and join the BC SPCA with a monthly gift right now.
Oh no.
For just $18 a month, only 60 cents a day, you'll help rescue animals from their abusers and provide medical care, food, shelter.
Check out a new tweet. I'll look at it in a minute.
My old roommate wanted to use a shock collar for his dogs. I have it still. I bought it. They are incredibly effective.
Oh god.
What is happening? Place. Kaya, place. That's crazy. What the hell? That's crazy. This is a dog. Like, I don't give a shit. It's just such a lib ass, like, oh, dude. Do we think it's allowed?
Right now, there's an animal who needs you. Your call says, I'm here to help. Please call. Right now.
Ryu the Samurai said Dam hasn't
Beautiful.
heard that song in years.
Right? I have
Absolutely beautiful. Isn't this that woman that was complaining about people voting for Trump? I think this is the same one, isn't it?
The
And
dog
now it's
lady?
mainstream. I love her. I think her collar's too tight.
Yeah, well, it's here we go.
It's you have to be able to get 2 fingers, and I couldn't even get one. I think you're choking.
Yeah. Yeah, she sounds like that person.
There's a lot of neck meat.
Neck meat.
Neck meat.
And now it's mainstream.
Yeah.
I love her.
And so there's the collar right there. I mean, I don't know about, but I have no idea. And then people are looking like his old dog, and like the collar he had on his old dog. And you know, I'll see if I can pull up some of the posts that people had, because it is important to Kaya positioning throughout the entirety of her. Oh my god. The funny thing is that, like, my dad and I would always comment about how funny it would be that whenever Hassan would get really mad, the dog would walk away. And so there it is, right? I'll watch it. Yeah, I will.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Hassanabi broadcast.
The dog does just pretty much.
I wonder if your uncle ever checks you, Hassan. I wonder if he ever checks you. I bet he does not. I wonder if Check ever checks you. I don't think he does, to be honest. I think he just leaves him be.
Hitori daY said, I stopped watching Asmongold. He has a little too much to say on Africans. The day we stop acknowledging slavery is the day we lose and most likely to re-enter.
Well,
Sit there, huh? That's oh yeah. I guess I can move the camera up so y'all can see the dog.
To me, Art, we good. You know that.
It's not that I don't believe what you're saying is true. It's just like, when I think of it, like, it's not just Africans who have ever been enslaved. There's like all types of people have been enslaved at one point in their lifetime. It's just like the slavery thing is more associated with black people more than ever. So like more prevalent to be brought up against African slaves or Africans in general, or African Americans or Africans in general. But like all types of like races have been through that one way or another. But I don't think honestly, I don't think that's gonna happen. Even if we stop talking about it, I don't think that's gonna happen.
JR said there are more slaves today in modern history than there have ever been, and they are in the Middle East and smuggled through the open border. Hitori daY said yes, but it's distinctively worse on Africans.
Tell me why. I would like to hear that.
Yep. So you can see the dog. It's
Maybe
sitting
I'll
there.
learn something.
JR said
and it's still sitting there.
Literally comes from the word Slav.
And it's there, and he got disconnected.
Last I checked, they weren't African.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like there's been other races that's been enslaved before, and you don't ever hear them talk about it if ever.
Emblematic of all of America's much more consequential violence.
But I see what you're talking about.
Get up.
It's the same
like,
reason as to why
bro.
America. Kaya, please just fucking go. Just stop.
And then she's still there the whole time?
And let me be honest with you here. I know that Asmund would have some shitty hot takes. I'm not even going to pretend like he doesn't. He does. But, like, just because one person has one shitty hot take doesn't mean the next hot take will be ass. It has to be, like, a plethora of bad hot takes for me. If you have one bad hot take, you know what I'm saying, I don't think that disqualifies you. Maybe you're just misinformed, or you just don't really understand, or case may be. That's fine. Right, but I don't think that's a disqualification not to hear that person out unless they have a literal history of constantly doing that. You know what I'm saying? Just like how people say that, I don't know, that Charlie Kirk is racist. I don't think that man was racist. He's not a Nick Quintez. You know what I'm saying? Like I think the people who say that Charlie Kirk was racist is the people who just don't like conservatives in general. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what that is. I don't think it has anything to do with him being actually racist or said anything racist. Because he makes it was pretty much just living to go to like college campuses to hear other people's opinions.
Hitori daY said, JR, the fact that you said that means I can't have a conversation with you. What does the origin of the word have to do with shit? JR said my point is most people who randomly bring up the whole slavery thing out of context don't know jack about it. They're just virtue signaling.
I see. But like, it's just like, for me, it's just, I don't know, a bad hot take can just be just misinformed information. But like, it's like when people say they're like, Charlie Kirk is racist, I don't think he's racist. A true racist, like a true racist does not look for any form of middle ground with their enemy. They see you as an enemy no matter what. They see the babies, they see like even your babies as enemies. They see your wife as enemies, your siblings, your relatives, anyone, even if they're not in like that particular enemy is related to each other. Like the fact that you guys even fall in the same category, you're instantly an enemy. So even if like a true racist like this is like this, if I was a racist, right, a true blown racist, and I was in a car accident.
All of humanity, every single demographic on the planet has been enslaved at one time or another, and African slavery is a blip on the timeline compared to the rest of human history.
Because like the thing is like if I were to be in a car accident and I was a super racist.
On top of that, African slave trade was started by Africans and still is.
Oh yeah, that was a thing. Now. That was a thing. Yeah, Africans used to slave each other too. That was a thing. So I think even a thing where they would not only they'll help catch other black people, but they'll capture them and sell them off to, I guess, Europeans for like I don't even think money. It was like booze and like liquor and shit. That was a thing. Shit's crazy. I think Thomas Sowell talked about this very thing. Yeah. But like if I was a true racist and I was in a car accident and I was conscious enough to say, sir, say the paramedics say, sir, you're in the hospital, you're about to you need surgery in X, Y, and Z. And then if I see my doctor who's supposed to literally do the surgery and they was someone of color, of not the same color as I am, that true racist will say, I'd rather die. I know that's a highly extreme, but there are some people who are actually like that. So.
JR said no, not used to. They still do. Slavery is still in practice right now, to this day, and the slaves that went to the Middle East were never freed. They are still enslaved. So it's not used to. Hitori daY said, did he say African slavery was a blip? Okay, I can't have this convo lamau. Our timer exit this convo.
Alright, bro. Alright, we'll jump off the subject.
Is that...
Where is this?
Mm-hmm.
Give me a sec. Sorry, I have a little bit of allergies.
JR said, okay, Hitori, pick up a history book about the origins of slavery, before you talk smack about who doesn't know what they're talking about.
Let's see.
Excuse me. Okay, I'm good.
Did I do the wrong thing?
So she been there for 4 hours. I mean, is it normal for a dog to just sit around for 4 hours doing nothing? I mean, because I do that, but like I'm not a dog. So 4 hours, 21 seconds. Okay, there it is. No, I guess not. And let me see if I find the rest of it.
I think I got all of it.
Korean streamer murdered after arguing with VIP viewer who... I'll watch this. I'll look at this later on. And what's this here?
For you to leave me alone on
so XQC thinks 98% chance the shot caller was used.
Let's jump off the subject.
In the same
shot caller with flashing green light zoomed in.
Association with Israel. So all this does is breed resentment.
Wait a second. I got to move it down. I'm trying to move it in the right position.
Positive association with Israel. So all this does is breed resentment against Israel, and also depending on how.
There we go. It's a puppy. The turnaround is funny. I'm not gonna lie. The turnaround's funny.
JR said, bro, you come in
in the same positive association with Israel. So all this does is breed resentment
what you're talking about
against Israel.
Man.
And also, depending on how.
Yeah.
JR said no one was even talking about
and yeah, all right. Well, let's see here if I find another one of these. This is something else. XUC Piker, where
Ryu the Samurai said, guys, let's drop it.
Yeah, drop it. Just let it go.
Shut the fuck up.
It's not even the
Nobody's
subject.
mad. Let me turn the camera. Guys, this is a proposal. Hold on.
It's okay.
Nobody's mad.
Shut
Let me turn
the
camera.
fuck up.
Nobody-
All right. I think it's ready.
If he wears one.
I think it's ready. I think the
JR
PNG.
said now you're throwing a fit because you got caught being ignorant on it.
Let
and
me
you're
see
trying to
here.
pretend I'm the one who's ignorant.
Let me see here. So I think we got it. Everything here. It's thickened
Hitori
here.
Day said anyway I'm done.
All right. So let's see.
JR said got it Ryuga.
We got the character. We got the PNG. The PNG is ready to go.
The samurai said good.
All right. We got the PNG to go. The mouth open, mouth closed. I'll have to draw the character with their eyes closed and mouth open, but we'll do that later. We're not gonna do that now. It'll take too much long. I have to go play the game because TikTok. So let's finish this video. Wait, how long is this video?
He gets one guide to unlock the stomach.
No, not too long. Let me see. Let's find something a little bit more lighthearted before we go. $30 always runs a turn thing. Lighthearted. Things are getting desperate for a ghost of Yotei. Don't care about that. Dumbest criminals ever. Japan wants you to Banks are now asking for tips, and now the wait. Was expiring carrying rampages. Chicago mayor returned. 22 minutes. That's too long, dude. I'm trying to find something that's a little more lighthearted than that. Hold on, let me find something. Fuck it. We'll watch It's a Gundam. That's funny. He got funny takes. He got some funny takes. Xbox scam, the 10 minutes at the end of EA. And you cooked. Let me Gen Z coffee. What? Okay, let's go with it.
It's a wild time to be alive. In the age where AI is on the edge of becoming the Terminator or sex bots.
Hello, handsome.
Where hedge funds are buying up all the homes so we can all own nothing and like it. The dollar is weaker. The economy is wheezing to death on the soon-to-be non-existent Social Security. And in the midst of all this uncertainty, Gen Z can no longer afford luxury brand coffee. Some brave TikTok users decided to make coffee at home, and it has now led to the, and I quote, fourth wave coffee movement. They act as if they've discovered fire. I guess the Folgers commercials from the early 2000s were just a fever dream.
The best part of waking up is Folgers in your home.
Of course, this phenomenon has led to news articles covering another nothing burger in our dreary lives.
Gen Z coffee lovers discover new way to combat insane Java prices with new home cafe trend.
Gen Z splits the atom by discovering coffee filters. Will the miracles never cease?
It's out with overpriced oat milk lattes and in with DIY coffee culture. Gen Z TikTokers are ditching the expensive morning coffee runs and instead transforming their kitchens into cozy custom coffee shops, complete with menus, pastries, and even barista uniforms in an attempt to save money.
Spoiler alerts, they don't.
We are truly in the death throes of
Yeah, it's funny. Bro's funny.
capitalism when Gen Z makes their own coffee, but are so desperate for the illusion of wealth, they even dress up like baristas to serve themselves. God help us all. You think I'm joking though, but some of these people are posting on TikTok that they are recycling Starbucks plastic cups, aka reusing them. So when they're out and about around the town, they have brand recognition. People who can't balance checkbooks need to have brands. It's a fresh kind of madness.
I'm losing my mind.
There's literally so much here between the gay articles that praise this crap and enough TikToks to drive any man with testosterone levels over 216 crazy. So we're just going to jump into it.
They want to be seen and heard, so they do everything and anything and call it a trend, and when it really isn't. It's just something basic or nothing that of importance.
First video encapsulates the fate that awaits all single, childless women who will make up 45% of our population by 2030. None of them have a dress size in the single digits, and they all have BMIs in the triple digits. There's one man
He's not
lying
wrong.
about the floor like a dog. He's a human pug, doing tricks for women who have cankles. There, but for the grace of God go I. Since this video is copywritten music, for tunes no one under the age of 100,000 gives a about, you'll have to make deal with me explaining what the living hell is going on. And it's a nightmare.
Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the grave. The more I get to you, the strangers in bloom. Yeah. Now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the grave. But I can't hit those anymore. I used to be able to sing that. You get the hell out!
I turned my apartment into a cafe and went into debt for social media posting. The room is loaded with an obscene amount of pastries. There is no way this woman has enough friends and the odd neighbor that rolls in to sell all of these. It's a weird TikTok LARP where food is most certainly wasted. And somehow this owns Starbucks.
Oh, there are soy lattes, huh? That explains the men. Look at them. If you even call those males. This shit is more scripted than a wrestling match written by Vince McMahon featuring Logan Paul.
Yeah, feed those dead carbs to your fat sisters. One of them has an ass so wide it puts a Toyota Tundra crew cab to shame. In the beginning, you see her laying down a carpet on the floor. This is psychological chick crap and a little bit of practicality. You'll notice that she spills some of her ingredients. Clearly, she's doing this because it's a trend on TikTok. You notice that all these women use brown paper menus on a white backdrop. It's so strange to see people act like creative robots, following the rigid guidelines set in place by the Riz gods, while pretending they're so clever and original and free.
Yeah,
Older
he's
generations
funny as
have
hell.
been
I love
brewing
his
their
videos.
Java at home for
Very,
years.
very funny.
So while it might not look like anything new to some, this trend isn't just about frugality.
How is there any frugality? They're spending hundreds of dollars on pastries.
It doesn't make any sense. Any sense.
It's also about creativity, fun, and bringing people together.
Well, shit on me. Gen Z figured out how to have a get-together. Haven't heard of those before. Can't wait till they even discover barbecuing and how they will revolutionize that with soy beef and sustainable chicken wings.
You talked to him before.
It'll be fun, creative, and bringing people together. With some
Was that on a live
frugality.
stream?
Take that, KFC.
Or on
I only
Twitter?
spent $1,000 to make a 45-second video.
Let's host a Saturday coffee shop at home. First thing I made was a big menu to hang on the wall and
White wall, brown paper. Haven't seen that 20 times today. Carol and Ale? I guess his name is Al, but they spelled it with an E? Try to tell me America isn't great when women in this country can LARP that they have a cafe on the weekend for fun. They're literally cosplaying as baristas for shit.
And then they'll also say they're being oppressed at the same time. Something about men not allowing them to do whatever the fuck they want when they do whatever the fuck they want.
Years ago.
Aw. That's so nice.
It's and giggles, while real baristas are trying to form a union so they can go on strike against Starbucks.
Protest all the unresolved unfair labor practice charges and to push for improved wages, benefits, and staffing. Starbucks has not acted in accordance with the path forward that they agreed to last year, and we deserve a fair contract.
She is stunning.
That is exactly why the AI is going to take over. And we did that video last night.
I kind of understand why Gen Z is like this. They actually have to rediscover everything because of the way and state of the world today.
Yeah, usually they have to pretend like they're the founders of things.
Brave.
then I use my printer to make stickers with our logo to personalize our coffee mugs and cups.
It comes off extremely generic, mediocre, or just not very, like, it doesn't feel genuine at all.
And it was time to set up the coffee station with different syrups, cups, mugs, and coffee to have everything on hand. We had a mix of homemade and store-bought coffee shop goods like tarts, croissants, cakes, quiche, yogurt, and bread.
I can only imagine how much money they spent on this.
Individuality to create something new.
Correct. And you know, in a weird way, you gotta feel bad for them to a degree too. It's kind of like it's hard, like it's, and I think because you know why? This is why activists in the 90s and the 80s was true activists that, or 70s, 80s, 90s, 60s. 60s from the 90s were more activists, or even early 2000s were more activists than they were now, because you don't know if they're just being activists because they know they'll get like internet clout, there's money involved, you know what I'm saying?
Tory Day said, and yes, I understand the disingenuous attention-seeking tryhards.
Like, it's insane, because like anyone from early 2000s back, anything that was not technically under the internet, just gays or anything like that, those people were more genuine than they ever were. Not saying that people are not genuine now, but there's more non-genuine people trying to be something that they're not, because they know there's some form of money, accolades, or some form of reward for it. Just like that mom who did that video with her son when she was pretending to make her son cry more for his dead dog so they can post it on the internet so they can see more sympathetic so she can get more stuff from the internet. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't feel real anymore. Anything that you see now, even with the AI thing alongside that, makes it even more difficult to believe that anything you see or anything you hear from other people are real or genuine, or they are genuine in what they say, because sometimes they can fake it in a form of confidence. They can have fake confidence and make you believe what they're saying is true, and then you just have to look at their actions if they match up. The things that they say should match up with the things that they do.
Dumb shit. So the wife could post on TikTok like a 12-year-old giving unrestricted access to her father's credit card. The wildest thing is they didn't even make everything. They just ran to a store and bought most of these pastries.
What? Are you serious?
AKA my husband.
Oh, nice. This is
Red or
totally
something
her
said hello.
idea.
I will be on Twitch. I see what you mean. I saw one where they filmed their daughter relationship with their friend and made her cry correctly.
Yep.
Hitori Day said yes, and we fight against injustices significantly
Husband
less,
has to make
if
all-
at all even.
Yep.
JR said we have a culture that lacks shame. I mean, I would never ask for money for free on the internet. It would be emasculating.
It will be. It's really hard to like it's hard enough to make money on the internet. Well, it's not that hard, but it depends on what you're doing to make money on the internet. But like, I can see what you mean. And yeah, it's hard to take anything that's injustice and take it seriously on the internet, because you don't know the people that you're even fighting for as being like genuine, or because like I think a perfect example was I ironically have to go back to this, but like Charlie Kirk was doing a video of talking to like some like just college students, and this one dude who clearly he's part of the LGBT said he was hounded at and talked racistly. He was racist. Said that they said something sexually violent towards him on campus. And he went to Charlie telling him this, making up a lie, telling that racist was on the campus, said something sexually violent to him, and he said he didn't choose to go to the school or the staff to tell what just goes on, but he went to Charlie Kirk, thousands of people plus millions on internet, to make a lie to prove that racism is still real. Not saying racism isn't real, but like just so brazen the way he said it. It was on the same levels of like Jesse Smollett nonsense. And then not only that he was lying, that Kirk called him out from it, asked him where they are, where are the cameras, we'll check ourselves, and if you are lying, we are going to reprimand you like almost instantly. You're going to be punished for this. Because you can't be making these statements and then expect things to go well, right? And it makes sense, because because he was looking for clout. He was looking for a victim points on him being black and being gay and everything under the sun. And it's like, dude, you're harming the idea of people who are actually been like assaulted in a racial manner, and you're using it as a form of joke just to get a gotcha point against Charlie, which didn't work out in your favor. Like, you look stupid. Like and that's is why a lot of people are not really for your racist thing, because you have to give us a sense of skepticism when people say things that leads to that type of talk. Because if you don't question it,
said we just meme of the dog in the room full of fire. Everything is fine. Everything and just keeps going
right,
with the flow.
Right.
JR said the demand for racism is higher than the supply.
Yeah, and it's like the dude was willing to cause a racial problem for no reason just because he could. And you can see in his face that he was lying, and he couldn't like defend himself, because every time when Charlie said, we will look for these people, we'll check the cameras, and he said when and where, and the dude was like being very like squirrely about it. He didn't want to get into it. I'm like, you have the bravery to come up here and tell us, but you didn't have the bravery to go to the staff and tell them this. Like, what the hell?
All the drinks.
You know, it reminds me
Because
of that
they've been cultivated to believe if they say something insanely racist that happened to them with little to no proof, they'll get accolades and or money for it. They'll get incentivized. They'll get free shit. It's like that dude on that trans guy who's at Disney. Every time when he got misgendered, he'll make a big shit out of nothing, and then he'll get free stuff.
Ryuga Samurai said, right, point the way.
Yeah, point the way. like it is like it's not even just a black thing or like a racial thing. It's a victim thing. It goes from the racist thing to the misgendering thing, the LGBT, being a woman, everything under the sun.
They said, yeah, I hate those kind of people.
That shit
They make
pisses
it
me
harder
off.
for actual racism to minimalize.
Yes. And then when people are actually in a situation of being discriminated against in a way that is point blank in check, you can't, because now when they're being questioned, you have to have some form of skepticism.
M-A-A-M.
It's ma'am. It's ma'am.
happy wife, happy life. No, it should
I
be
think people are saying he's dead, but I don't think that's true. I think that was a big rumor. I think he's still alive.
happy wife, you have no wife.
The Tran guy, I forgot his name. Tony something.
The best-selling drink was iced latte, but he also made a lot of Americanos, cappuccinos, and pour-overs. Of course, we had flowers and Wi-Fi, and we created a drink station for the guests with different types of milk and OJ. It was such a fun morning with friends and family, and we can't wait to do it again.
This video is nothing but excess. These people blew a ton of cash so the wife could make a 41-second video to follow an online trend for her own ego, honest to God. You know this is about her. I don't think the husband woke up one day and said,
honey, I think I need to be a barista this weekend.
Stuff like this is why men don't want to get married. Not only can she take half of your stuff and your kids if you have any, but she can turn you into a goddamn Starbucks barista on a whim for TikTok. Mix those drinks, you little monkey. That's just the beginning of this. There's literally countless videos. And there may be more, so be ready. Oh, crap. I forgot to tell people to subscribe to this shit.
Yeah, that does suck. All right, guys. I'm going to stop it from here. Sadly...
They said rolling on the floor laughing emoji face with tears of
sadly,
joy emoji.
We have to go play Fortnite. I know that sounds weird saying coming out of my
JR
mouth.
said, bro, I used to work at GameStop, and I wished that employee was me. I would have went off.
But like, I'm gonna let everyone go. We're gonna go play Fortnite. I know that sounds weird. I was gonna play the fighting game, but that's gonna take too long. So I'm gonna just jump into the Fortnite game, get the TikTok thing, see what the TikTok's been harassing me about, and see if I can get this money.
JR said minimum wage pay, super stressful, ungrateful customers, and then that? I would have became internet famous telling that man off.
Yep.
Red or something said Terry's no GameStop anywhere near me.
Yeah, I think the GameStop near me is gone too. Yeah, I think there was two of them. I think they're both gone. Holy shit, that's depressing to a degree.
Red or something said I only know about it BC of random memes and rumors.
Oh damn. It's almost becoming a myth. What do you call it? An urban myth to have a GameStop near you. All right, so I'm gonna let you guys go. Like I said, have a great night, guys. We're gonna finish the open mouth, open close tomorrow if I'm here. I'll have to deal with JR tomorrow because he wanted to show me some stuff and all that great stuff. I do appreciate that, dude, for being very patient with me, for taking forever to get back to you and stuff.
Vittori Day said I'm not even from America and I don't want GameStop to go.
I know. That's
Ryuga Samurai said, dang, I remember my grandpa taking me to GameStop to get me a Nintendo and Pokemon game.
Aw, that's so nice. I think my fondest memories of playing GameStop, going to GameStop is alright, later, Tori. I think my fondest memory is getting Kingdom Hearts 1. I was so happy getting Kingdom Hearts 1 for some odd reason. It was just, I was so happy. But anyway, alright guys, I'm out. I'll talk to you guys in a bit. We're gonna go play Fortnite. Have a great night, guys. Laters.